I only have to worry about him trying to kill you guys.
Okay.
Stab, stab.
So, picking up from where we left off, welcome to the stream. You're playing Dungeons and Dragons in a home-brewed world on the continent of Alvaron. Okay. So our adventurers have taken on a quest to help a group of dwarves in the tundra borders with their excavation of potential caves or caverns of crystal. On their journey, they ran into a group of orcs and even some frost giants. You defeated the orcs, that was one thing, but then you had an encounter with the frost giants that did not seem to be going your way. But a dwarf by the name of Vulridir, or Father in ancient Dwarvish, neutralized the situation peacefully before making his own way south in the direction you all came from. You eventually found the crystal cavern the dwarves discovered and found the creature that was griefing them. You sealed it away through magic and found further into this cavern of crystal encampment, abandoned and in disuse. You found a gem that points north, various letters, and then made your way exploring through what was a vast network of tunnels and passageways that led in every which way. You followed one such passage to what was called in one of the notes the Stone Tunnels and encountered a basilisk. The creature was dangerous and turned Thwip into one of the many statues that garnished this area. You were able to kill it and concoct a potion of petrification removal, thanks to insight from Kavir and the help of your cleric prophet. And you were also able to save the life of one of the dwarves, who, upon being removed from petrification, continued his, "Oh, what's that over there?" And then, in a bit of rapid recognition of what's going on in his missing arm now, called out in pain. And that is where we pick up our adventure.
Yeah. I actually wanted to ask about that. Since he is missing out, is he like bleeding out now? Because if so, I'd like to cast Cure Wounds on him.
You certainly can. He is bleeding, but not to the extent of Kill Bill style. He's not a geyser, but he is seriously wounded.
Yeah.
So feel free.
Yeah, I'll give him a Cure Wounds. 6 points back to him.
Okay. 1 second. 6 points. Okay, so you stop the bleeding by touching his arm and cauterizing it with your divine magics. He can see the group as this is happening, and takes a seat as he's holding on to his hand. Holy shit! So, who are you?
Well, we just, we still haven't worked out a name for our group. We really should get to that at some point, guys. But, we were a group hired by, Lord Stonefeld who'd come and deal with the creature that was plaguing these mines. Then we found this basilisk and killed it. Then we unpetrified you and our friend.
How long has it been?
From the papers that we found, did they have a date on them for when at all?
Not necessarily dates that you recognized or like paid attention to.
Hard to say for certain how long you've been here, since we've only recently got assigned to this job, but I assume it hasn't been too long.
Well, thank you. And have you happened to run into any of the others? Did they send you my way?
You are actually the first person we've encountered here. Everywhere else was at least up until the tunnel started. We haven't found anyone.
So he's sweating, um, and uh, sort of out of panic mode and recovering mentally from the information you're giving him. He pulls out a flask, starts drinking. He's extremely parched for however long he's been under, and then after drinking, wipes it off his beard, the moisture. Well, do you mind if we get ourselves away from this area? Unless you've got business down here still.
Well, I think it's safe to assume that the basilisk might have been the creature that was causing problems. And then there's still that other thing that we trapped that we have to kill in that later. So, but there's a safe area we can go to.
Sounds good to me. And he starts getting himself up. His dwarven form still sturdy. Is there anything else you guys would like to do in this area?
I don't think there's anything else because we
In that-
already.
In that area we were at, it was just backwards towards the exit, and then this one was when we went to through the hallway, right?
Yeah, you are in
And,
a sort of rectangular chamber where on the southern side of it were some boulders and stones crushed. Further north in was where the basilisk was, but you killed that and harvested its remains for the potion.
Okay, you can just get out of this area and keep moving.
Okay. So you guys start making your way back the way you came, following the directions. You're going to need to find a way to get back up because you dropped down from about a 5 to 8 foot drop into this chamber. You made a drop off from a higher passageway.
So we have to figure how to get back up.
I mean, we could probably just like boost someone up and they could help everyone else up, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess honestly it probably should make sense that yeah, I'll help boost Mekamaru up so we can help lift everyone up.
Alright, so I would say everyone make their own athletics checks, and we'll see how long this sort of takes for you guys to make your way back out.
You just fall out.
That's not great either.
Well, okay, so I wasn't here like the last like 5 to 10 minutes or whatever. Could someone like describe like what it looks like around us?
It's where we fought the basilisk, and it's just like a stone tunnel. We're heading back in.
Okay.
I'll bring this over to the Tundra Borders map. And so you guys are sort of
Wait, does anybody have rope?
It's only like a 5 foot thing. With like I said, we can just help someone up, then they just grab and pull people up as well.
So this is where the basilisk was killed. This is sort of like these rocks. You're making your way backwards from where you came. So you're still in this area. and you're making your way back. So if you want to make your way back, give me one athletics checks, Alvora.
Yeah.
Even though you can fly, it's not a large gap that your wingspan. Yeah. So overall, it's not too difficult, but it takes a lot of time. And you've all been down here for more than a few hours, harvesting, creating the potions, applying it, and now trying to make your way back. You follow to the best of your abilities the signs that Kavir made. And after an hour and a half of travel, you make your way back. You find yourselves at the junction point where that abandoned dwarf encampment was. And the dwarf sort of sets in and looks around for things and starts going through packs, just looking for whatever it is was his or that he may have left behind. As he does that, he finds a bottle and uncorks it and starts to drink heavily from what seems to be some red wine.
Bring some rations if you want something to eat as well.
They'll take
So,
them.
do I know I was petrified? No, right? Like, the way
No.
he reacted, it's like instantaneous. Okay.
He was still in the moment, and you were still in the moment. You have no semblance of passage of time or anything like that.
So for us, this just comes off as kind of like dry throat kind of deal.
Yeah.
Alright.
Like he.
Yeah,
like,
I'm still gonna offer him food though.
Like one moment you're like prepared for battle, and the next moment you're like, well, where was all that adrenaline that I just had?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
So he takes the food. He eats the dried fish rations, and happily enjoys them. He says, "Well, I'm Uthin. I've got one arm now, but I'm extremely grateful for what you have done. I understand you've been sent here to help us, but it doesn't look like any of my kin have been around here since I've been gone. They may have found themselves in a similar fate elsewhere in these passageways."
Yes. Well, actually, before I do, can I? Is the Because I'm not sure if that ice stays from Sleep Dome. Is the pond still frozen over in that little area?
You are in the junction where the dwarf encampment was, not the crystal cavern where you fought the anglerfish.
My bad.
Yeah.
It's right below us though, no?
It is, but you have to climb down and go check.
Okay.
It's up to you
Never
guys
mind.
if you
Yeah,
wish to go back.
I'll volunteer if you want. Run down.
No,
and
it was just a. Oh, I didn't actually mention it, so no, it's fine. Just so I could look over like the edge and see it. But no, if we have to climb down, no need right now. So back to what he was saying. Well, they probably left the mine after. Well, you went missing, and then that weird anglerfish probably showed up. That didn't help. They probably left the mine because it was too dangerous to stay.
Well, I do believe that they wouldn't have left much of this all behind. Quinn and Dallin specifically would have made sure to take as much of the equipment back as usual. It doesn't seem like they've taken much. As much of these packs remain. Food barely spoiled.
Well, it's not like these mines will probably be lost. If we can't exactly go looking in each mine tunnel for them, we might get lost and just not find our way out.
It's your call. I don't have the privilege of your task. Mine was to help comb these potential caverns and passageways to find our charge. And since you saved my life, I won't complain if you do choose to move on along. It's not on me. I'll stick with whatever decision you all make. For now, I'm going to pack whatever as I can and make myself ready for whichever way we wish to go.
At the very least, we do still have to kill that anglerfish before anything else happens. We should do that. But after that, I don't know if we should explore the mine, or maybe we should go back to Lord Stonefurl and explain it. Maybe that way he might be able to set up more of a rescue team to find them.
I'd say we go more into the mine. I mean, it is up to you guys.
Does anyone have any experience with mines and tunnels?
The dwarf raises his one remaining hand.
Yes, I assume that you do have some experience, but does anyone else have any experience with this kinds of stuff?
Not in my head. Nope.
Well, what do you guys think then? I believe we should just inform Lord Stonefell. That way we can get a more better equipped team to deal with this. But what do you guys say?
I didn't write anything down from that fucking gnome guy.
No.
I point at.
Oh yeah.
I point at Kavir, and I pretend to studiously write in a notebook.
Unfortunately,
Kavir says.
not here.
Kavir's like, what do you want? Probably want a cracker? I'm just playing with you. You want me to write something down for you?
I look at him kind of like, huh? And then I write in the notebook, I was like, he needs to go back to school. But it's really crudely drawn.
Yeah, 6 figures.
And I spelled school wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I got time before I have to go back. I don't have to be back, immediately. I just have to be back before the end of the semester. I personally think that we came here to kill whatever was in the pond, and if we at least do that, I'm fine going. But I don't want to go unless we at least do that one thing. If you guys want to go deeper, we can go deeper. But I don't know even how much we're supposed to be getting paid for this job, so that's what I think. And that's my extent of role-playing Kavir.
Sound kind of, yeah.
Well,
All right.
Alvaron, what do you think?
Say just whoever doesn't get us killed.
Well, to be fair, it's kind of hard to predict what will happen with either choice we take, so hey, there's no guarantee we'll make it out alive whichever way we go.
Okay. So Prophet's saying we go backwards. And then if we do that, we can at least fight that monster on our way out so that when we bring things back, we can actually worry about whatever's in the cave. I say we go in the cave just to see what's down there, but we don't have to. So it's 50-50. Either way is a good choice to fight the creature to like not have their coming back.
Well, I mean, as
From
far as we're aware, that's the only exit, so we kind of have to deal with it regardless
yeah.
of which way we go.
So it's 50-50. Choose your sides. We made our decisions, make yours. Bear.
I mean, I'm going over to Prophet, and I'm going with the Prophet camp on this one.
Okay.
Yes, I say we'll go back. We come back.
To be fair, we are probably we are not
Alright.
exactly equipped for cave exploration, are we?
Were we with the fucking sea monster?
I have an explorer's pack.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
believe so.
And I think it makes more sense to get rid of that thing first, more than anything else.
So you guys are going to make your way back to the Crystal Cavern with, sorry, I'm trying to remember his name, Uthin. He's prepared. Well, seeing as how I am the last door standing, I will vote that I follow whichever direction you're all going. So, let us go. You guys take the winch down to the Crystal Cavern, and with that, find yourselves in that tunnel that was dug towards this junction. You find that there is a sort of level of mist or coolness to the chamber this time.
Is there any sign of that like orb that there was before?
More of the what?
That orb that we saw, the anglerfish's light, angler, I guess it's called, right?
From this far away, no, not that you can tell.
You said it's like mist. Like, is there like any fog around, or is it just like a?
You are at the tunnel where that winch was that you went up, and from this angle, deep in the cavern still, you just see a mist that has sort of entered this crystal cavern, just sort of obscuring the about an ankle worth of the ground.
Take it.
I guess we should just move. Well, here's a quick question though. Since we did fight a basilisk, anyone need to rest before we do that? Did anyone actually get? Wait, did anyone actually get hurt during that fight? Is the real question. Anyone?
I don't think so.
Well, I think because it just tried to petrify us, that it didn't really attack us. So, I guess, I mean, I'm a bit low on spells, but we can go fight this thing if you guys think we should.
I'm out one spell, and then like that's kind of it. Other than that,
Yeah,
I'm pretty like tapped across the board. Like I'm good.
All right, then I guess we can just progress. Then, yes, I guess we'll start making our way closer towards that pond.
Okay. You find yourselves at the Overlook. the high ground of this chamber, there's particularly a dense fog around the pond. You hear the winds from outside of the tundra borders entering and filling the chambers.
There was the only thing we threw at it was sharks, right?
You had some sharks, but I'm sure those are long gone by now.
Wait,
Yeah, that doesn't last.
I was gonna say like maybe I'll try to lure it out with the sound, but like aside from splashing water and a dead shark, I don't know what else I can do.
I mean, there really isn't much we can really use to draw it out. It's kind of stuck in its area of movement. I mean, as much as I hate to just enter the giant fog, I think we kind of have to. Right?
How much view is obscured by the fog? Like if one of us walked through it, we would get lost in it, kind of deal, or?
No, it just looks like a layered fog where there's a base layer of mist that is emanating entirely around the cavern that goes up to your ankles. You a bit further, being a shorter creature, and then there's a much more pungent mist that is coming from where that pond was. You now don't even know if the pond has actually fully unfrozen.
Okay.
That's true. It could just be thawing.
So I take out a rope, I tie it around my waist, I give it to Prophet. Yeah, Prophet makes most sense. And like I give him the hand sign for like wait, and then I jump down and get as close as I can to the pond where that thing was.
How long is this rope?
I don't know how to judge that.
If it's from the explorer's pack, it should be 60 feet.
Yeah, hempen rope is 60.
So yeah, so I'll
If
go.
you need more, if you need more, I can give it. I don't know how far.
Okay, so I'll take yours. I'll tie them together.
Okay.
Or someone with more dexterous fingers will tie them together.
Prophet's holding this. You've tied them. You're making your way closer to the mist. Nothing really happens yet. Go ahead.
I just want to just so it's out there. I'm holding an action so that if anything happens, I'm immediately pulling him back.
Okay.
Thank you.
I just so it's out there, so it's not like, oh, you should have said something earlier.
I'm halfway in the lake, and I'm like, God damn it.
You eventually find yourself at the edge of where that pond used to be, and you feel this coldness around this mist. Nothing happens yet.
I'm just gonna take out my bow, lock back an arrow, and just wait. Hold an action. If I see anything, just gonna shoot.
Can I see water, or is it still ice?
You are just a couple of inches away from what seems to be through the fog. You can't really tell, but you hear faintly slushing of water.
I don't have.
And how long is the fog up for?
This seems to be natural.
Oh, it's okay. Never mind. Stupid question.
It's not like you don't think it's a spell or anything.
No, it's from the ice, right? Melting.
Yeah. With the mixture of the moisture from the ice potentially melting for more than few hours. You've been traveling at least 8 hours at this point. And the cold winds coming in.
Goddamn dry ice.
I take one of these non-shiny copper that I begrudgingly have, and I toss it into the water.
Okay.
Forget to make a wish.
You do so. You hear a bloop. Nothing
And I
yet.
slowly walk back.
Okay.
Oh,
Start making your way back. As you make your way about 10 feet back, you hear movement in the water.
Okay, I keep moving backwards.
Okay.
From my perspective up above, does anything look odd, or is he just walking backwards?
He's just making his way back to you guys.
Okay.
As he does, and his back towards the pond, and you all facing that direction, I would like everyone aside from Thwip to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh, come on.
And wisdom. So with that, Flip, you start making your way towards the group. As Prophet sort of starts meeting you, Prophet gets towards you, and then you can see a glaze over his eyes as he's making his way towards the pool, of which also he has the rope still in hand, but you can only move when charmed.
Oh no. I'm gonna have to drag Whip down with me, I guess.
A blue orb has drawn the gaze of Prophet, and you all the rest of you shrug it off and see a faint blue glow in the mist.
When we meet out there, can I stab him in the foot? Like straight up, just with arrow, like not even with dagger, like straight up, just like arrow, like try to wake him the fuck up.
Make. You're just gonna shoot him with a bow?
No, like it's straight up like I took the arrow out of the quiver and I'm just trying to jab him with it. Like
Alright.
I don't want to hurt him, but I want to wake him the fuck up.
Make
He's not
me
himself. Let me stab him.
Make an improvised weapon attack. So D20 plus your strength.
You need to roll pretty well. I have a high AC.
It's basically just a strength check.
So
Pretty
just roll-
much.
Just roll
Might as
strength.
well just roll a
Yeah.
strength check, honestly. Nat 20.
17.
That does not hit.
I love how you have
So
a
I-
plus -2. Oh, that's because of your proficiency.
Yeah, I mean, he has...
Yeah.
Technically, it shouldn't use your proficiency, but it's still fine. That would. What's your AC, Prophet?
Mine's 19.
Yeah. So he was walking past you. You pull out a bow and arrow, and you just stab him in the armor. Doesn't actually hit him. And he starts making his way past you now. 15 feet.
Okay, I start jumping and waving hands and just start making noises to try to get the other people's attention.
Honk, 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 honk.
Yeah, like it's like literally any noise, you know, like here's like a duck fart, here's like coins scattering, like whatever the fuck I could think of.
Okay.
I'm assuming he dropped the rope from the.
No, he's still holding it.
holding it. And Poop is near us, or
Swip is between you and Prophet now, as he had watched Prophet make his way past him now.
yeah, well, I'm just gonna kind of walk over. I'm just gonna walk over and I'm gonna touch Mekamaru to follow, and I'm gonna try to pull on the rope.
Okay. So you move about 10 feet. 5 feet to Mekamaru, and then you start pulling. Well, you're gonna.
Pulling the rope
Prophet
from
and Swip are holding the rock. So rope. So you're walking to Swip and gonna start
Yeah.
reverse pulling.
I'm pulling it from his end to try to pull.
I'm not
Yeah.
I'm not at the map, by the way.
Yeah, don't worry, no one
I mean,
is.
it's a cool idea, but Prophet's just like holding it in his hand, so honestly, he'd probably just like let it go if you pulled it against him.
I mean, maybe. But
Well,
Yeah,
you
he
made
might-
it 120
right.
feet, so there's actually like a lot of slack before.
Yeah.
So he's just walking, and you're pulling like still all the excess rope in now. So you're doing that with your action. You're just pulling in rope. Mekamaru, what are you doing?
I mean, there's also the thing of like he can't take actions aside from walking, right? So like, can he even?
He's
Pull?
just in a trance.
Yeah,
Prophet
so-
is walking, has already walked past Thwip. Alvora has caught up to Thwip to grab the rope and is pulling all the excess rope in. And Kavir doesn't have a shot of wherever this creature is. Mekamaru, what are you doing?
They're coming towards us in trance.
No, Prophet is walking towards the pond.
Oh, towards the pond. Okay.
Yeah, Prophet's the only one charmed.
Yes.
Okay. One sec.
Kavir will
I, like,
reposition himself.
Try to get, like, run in front of them and stop them.
Sure. Make me an athletics check against Prophets. You start pulling your friend, and Prophet, like the Terminator, is just pushing through you with the ground just getting indented by both of you. You were trying to hold him back and stand him still. He still keeps marching forward.
Okay.
By that time,
How?
he walks his 15 feet because you caught up to him and then try to grapple him, and he then makes it with the rest of his movement to the pond.
Am I near him though?
You can keep catching up with him, keeping up the pace.
All right. So, yeah, I would like to like be next to him and have, because I'm gonna do something here. If it comes to it, I'm gonna have something at the ready.
Okay.
I'm gonna use frost fingers. I'm gonna have frost fingers at the ready
Okay.
for whenever, if the creature decides to pop up.
All right. By the time you get to the end of the pond, Prophet, make me another wisdom check, a wisdom saving throw.
Another 9.
You feel the need to get in that water and touch that bulb. As you do, the rest of you are trying to figure out some kind of solution because you know what's coming next.
I also want to clarify, I'm not looking at the bulb. I'm just waiting for something to come up.
Okay. You've already succeeded on your saving throw.
Oh, so that's what it was for.
You don't
Okay.
have to.
Cool.
You don't have to do it again. Other creatures, yes. This one, not so much.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck. Okay, well, I was gonna ready a bow shot, so I guess that means I have to make one, right?
Nothing has happened yet, but something is about to happen. If you want to
Good
hold
thing
your
I
bow
don't
shot,
need to breathe.
yeah. With you in a trance, you all see springing from the fountain these tendrils like before. First one's with advantage on Prophet. 17 to hit.
Does not.
It slaps around your armor. The second one is at Mekamaru. It's not advantage. You're not charmed. An 11. The tendrils slap out and try to grapple both of you. No damage, no grapple. You are unfazed, but the creature remains under the water.
Okay. I'm still holding my action waiting for it to pop out.
Okay.
So like I kind of want to use Prophet as bait just
Yeah.
so I can.
Yeah. Get an attack. So you
Yeah.
move a little
Yeah, I'm
bit
gonna-
closer to the pond to do that.
Yeah, I want to be right next to Prophet the entire time.
Okay. And
And I'm
Alvora?
gonna drop the rope. I'm dropping the rope and just going back to my bow and hold
Okay.
action until I see it pop out too.
You drop rope. You do that. You all... Hold on. You all see that the dwarf starts also making his way down down the ramp and starts making his way over. He's also entranced. Prophet, go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw.
There we go.
With that, you shake your eyes, seeing the tendrils wrapping around you. You shake yourself off and realize you're about to be in that pond. With that, that would be the end of your turn to save. It is everyone's holding an action, right?
Yep.
Okay. The
Yeah.
creature will lunge out of the water and make its It's gonna make its bite attack on Prophet to 10. Come on, man. It comes out of the water. You see it for the first time. The creature appears, and this is your positioning based on everything.
Okay.
Creature lunges out of the water, revealing itself finally. We'll go in order of closest to furthest. So, Mekamaru, you were holding your frost
Am I
fingers.
allowed to do a bonus action after that, or?
No, because you hold your action, you use your reaction to activate it. But we will roll initiative right after this. So, what's your main action that you've been holding?
I was holding Frost Fingers. Needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution. That's a 15.
15. I think that makes it. Yeah. He takes half damage though.
Okay, so roll me some damage.
1 sec.
Next up would be Swip and Alvora.
So you take I'd say 3.
Okay.
3 points of damage. And no, that's it for me.
Okay. With that, Swip, your turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna try to hit him with the long bow.
Okay. That'll hit.
25.
It's with advantage.
Is it?
He's flanked.
Nice. Okay.
Sorry, straight roll actually, because he's still in the fog.
Okay,
Sorry.
that's fine.
I forgot that
No,
the
no,
black
it's all good.
the black circle is a fog around him. He is heavily obscured, but because he revealed himself, he's hittable. So
Okay.
go ahead and roll damage still.
So he's gonna take 5 piercing,
Okay.
and he needs to make a strength saving throw
Okay.
against what the hell's my DC? Against DC 13. Shit.
Strong creature.
Damn, that plan might not work then. Okay, that's it.
All right, Alvora, you have a shot ready.
Yep. 11.
That will you have advantage. Oh no, straight roll. Sorry.
No.
I keep forgetting
Yep.
the black circle. All right, so you will fire off. It will just miss. He will use. Bruto is his thing, right? Yeah, okay. 17 will hit for 2 points of damage. Wait, no. That didn't roll actual damage. Sorry.
Oh, I just rolled the 2 for the plus.
Yeah, so 5 points of damage.
I think that's usually use magical stone with it, so that's why.
Yeah, it should also do a base damage, but I don't remember what his base damage is, so I just made it a d6 for now. So he fires off, he just hits. With that, everyone click onto your tokens and roll me some initiative as we face off again against the dire anglerfish. Man, can I ever roll well?
Oh, fuck off.
Actually, we all rolled pretty like even across the board.
Yeah. Alright. With that, Kavir will go at the top of the turn orders. Ludo again. Wow, that was a fucking roll. I assume he just did magic stone anyway, so 7 points of damage. Kabuto fires off a shot. It is now Alvora's turn.
Okay. So, throughout all the fog.
Also, the dwarf moves further. Sorry. Still charmed. So you are firing at the anglerfish. Since it revealed itself, attacks are just a straight roll.
So yeah, I'm not gonna fire. So what I'm gonna do is, so through all the fog, there's a white glow that's right above the anglerfish. So I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
Okay.
So this 12, and let me just link it so that it's just in the chat now.
Constitution?
Sorry, I'm getting it. Okay. It is a
Yeah.
yeah.
22.
22. Yeah, it saves, but still takes it.
Okay. Takes 6 points of radiant damage. As you call down Moonbeam and it slams onto it, it illuminates the fog in that radius.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm going to just go to the corner over here and just stay there. End my turn.
Okay. With that. It is Mekamaru's turn.
Okay. 1 sec. Alright, I want to cast Toll of the Dead.
Okay.
There's a needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. That's a 5.
Alright, so it's gonna take 1d12 necrotic damage.
Okay. Nice.
So that's for 8. And I'm gonna use my bonus action. Actually, because I used an abjuration spell, I have a ward for 7 temporary hit points.
Is it cantrips, or does that trigger off cantrips?
Spells.
Okay. Just link it real quick. I'm pretty sure you get that regardless, the day you turn that level.
1 sec.
Yeah, when you cast an abjuration spell of 1st level or higher, Toll of the Dead is a cantrip. So when you cast that spell, then you'll get your shield. Like, it has to be at least, it has to take up a spell slot, basically.
Okay.
So, like, if you cast shield on yourself, you would get a shield and then another shield.
Yeah, got it. Got it.
Gotcha. Alright, so with that, 8 points of damage. Doesn't like that. He's going to try to bite Prophet. Actually, no. He's gonna make 2 tendril attacks. One against Prophet and one against Mekamaru. Oh, that's a natural 1. 22. So, let me roll a d20 because I would have done it. I mean, a d20. 1 for Prophet, 2 for Mekamaru. 2. So Mekamaru, you are just grappled, and Prophet, you dodge out of the way. He just attaches a tendril to you. You don't take any damage. But while grappled, you can take
Get grappled though.
You can't get grappled?
Because of my shield.
Oh, link the shield again. Forgot.
Really 2 things.
Hey, that's cool.
And grapples, yeah.
Yeah, very nice. So yeah, it tries to grapple you. You bring the shield up, and it's just too big to get around you. Very nice. With that, it will submerge itself a little bit, but it will stay within range of attacks, and that's its turn. Twip, you're up.
It's still seeable.
Not by you anymore. It submerges itself in the water, but Prophet and Mekamaru, you feel that it's still just right there. You don't feel like it's fleeing, otherwise you would have taken your attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
Then I'm going to move here. Okay. This is gonna change how I do things. He's got a tendril on Mekamaru right now, right?
No. He has a tendril on nobody.
Oh, that's right. Shit. Okay. The second I see a body part of him, I'll hold action. I'll hold fairy fire for the second I see him pop up.
Okay. You're holding that. Prophet, you're up.
Okay, hold on. I need to just check one thing real quick first, just to make sure it's what I think it is.
Okay.
That is not what I wanted. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I can just attack him within like normally, right? He's that close still, right?
He's under the water in the fog. You're gonna have to take a stab in the dark to try to hit. This would be with disadvantage.
But with mech mode there, does it count as flanking?
Yeah, it'd be a straight roll.
Okay, if that's the case. I'll cast inflict wounds. Try that out.
Ooh. I had a feeling you might say that. You have enough spells, right? Because you guys haven't rested.
I still have spells, yep. So that's a 16 to hit.
That will just hit.
Now that's 18 points of necrotic damage.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, you jump into the water and push your hand into it and immediately command it to feel pain. As it does, you see a splash of water like a grenade detonating under the surface and a shrieking of pain and blood. It's a good hit.
I don't think I want to save that later, so I guess I'll call it a turn for now.
Okay. With that, top of the turn order would be Kavir. He doesn't have a shot. He is going to hold. He's gonna hold an acid shot. And that will be his turn. Alvora, your turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold Moonbeam on him.
You're holding what? Oh, Moonbeam?
Moonbeam on him. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
So,
still in
do
it,
you want me to-
actually. So, just roll damage.
Yeah. Yeah, just roll it.
Yeah.
12 again.
Very nice. Constitution. 14.
Nope.
Okay, so he takes full 12 points of damage. You hear another shrieking of pain as the creature is underwater, just flailing as you're all just harrowing it with spells.
And yeah, I'll just move a tiny bit closer, and then I will end my turn there.
Okay, Mekamaru, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to. Huh. I don't even need to do anything extra now. Am I able to do a melee attack?
Yeah. You just can't see him, but you can make it. You could try. It's a straight roll. It's not with disadvantage because you are flanking him with profit, but you just can't see him. He's somewhere right in front of you.
Okay, I'll just use my Thunder Gauntlets.
All right, make an attack. 12 will miss. You fire off your gauntlets, charge the electricity. No screaming of pain.
Quick question though. I could argue that shouldn't it automatically hit since he's using lightning on water?
Yes, but his gauntlets aren't like a lightning strike or like a high power. It's more like cantrip damage.
Okay, yeah, never mind.
Much like Firebolt doesn't turn anything on fire, but like socially, like outside of combat, you could use it to turn something on fire. Now, if he was using Thunder Wave, that would be something different.
It's crazy because I was about to do that, but I didn't think it was going to be necessary because his health was going down.
He is, but he's still got fight in him. On his turn, he is going to attack. Oh, actually, this guy was supposed to move closer, and because he moves closer, let me roll his saving throw. Plus, it's 7. He fails, so he's in the water. You guys realize you're doing well, and then the dwarf, with one arm, has his eyes glazed over, walks into the pond, and then because he's the easiest target, he's just gonna go for him right now. 24 hits.
Oh no.
21 piercing.
I think he's dead.
You just see the dire anglerfish just rise from the water briefly like a shark, devouring the dwarf and then pulling him in, and as he doesn't get him quite whole, and he just rips like 80% of his body off, and you see a foot where he once was, and he is swallowed. So he's gone.
As terrible as that is, does his breaching trigger my fairy fire at least?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's a what save? Dexterity?
Dex, yeah.
Okay.
Also, doesn't Moonbeam trigger at the start of a creature's turn when it's in it?
Damn it.
Let's find out.
When its first time it enters, when it starts its turn there.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll another.
Well, I think
Moonbeam.
because we mistimed it before, I think that will just count for this then, and we'll correct it from now on.
Yeah, that's fine. Still roll the thing for
Yeah.
now. He does dodge the fairy fire though.
Yep.
Alvor, if you want to roll your damage. I'll just. What is it? 2d10?
I think so, yeah.
2d10. So 17, and that's a con saving throw. 23, so half, so 8. So the moonbeam, as he rushes out, sears and darkens much of its scaled flesh. The firefly. The fairy fire does not trigger on him. He will use the rest of his movement to dive underwater, which is an attack of opportunity from Prophet and Mechamaru. So it's straight rolls, whatever melee attack or Prophet you have spells. Since
it's revealed itself, wouldn't we have the advantage because it came out to attack?
It's still in the fog.
Okay.
So
yeah. Well,
when I mean reveal, I want to be clear that like you just know that it's right there. When it's more for like range attacks.
So what you're saying is you can't, we can't see it?
You can, like you see it come out and it's immediate. Like it's a 3-second window of he attacks and he immediately starts pulling back into the fog, which is why Thwip and Alvor, like everyone's throwing their shit in that very brief moment, which means also Kavir actually can make an attack too. So it's a normal roll.
Able to do a spell or?
Only,
well, I can do a spell because of my feet.
Yeah. Prophet has the Warcaster ability, which means when people try to flee from him, he can cast spells instead of make melee attacks. So for you, it would still be a melee attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast another Inflict Wounds on it.
Okay. So roll straight attack rolls.
That's a 20 for 15 necrotic.
That will definitely.
Alright, but what if it's a spell that is used as a melee attack?
It has to be a melee attack.
It just has to be a melee. Okay.
It has to be a weapon attack.
Weapon attack, yeah. Melee weapon attack.
Just normal?
Yeah.
Just normal roll.
That'll hit. Sure. 9. Okay. 9 points of damage. Kavir was holding an acid shot.
We set him up for the kill here. Can he do it?
That didn't even roll an attack.
I say, what the hell is this?
This is what happens when people play with their stats too much. He has a plus 3, 4, 5, 6. He has a 6, 7, 8. He has a plus 8 to attack. And he rolls shit, so he misses. Just barely too, because the creature's still alive. You all just throw spells, thunder gauntlets, inflict wounds, decimate the creature that has just swallowed this dwarf almost completely whole, and started diving down into the waters. And it just gets out of range. It is barely alive and starts to dive deep into the frigid waters that now are in this crystal cavern.
My God, God, I want to do something, and I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't even know if it's possible to do, but it would be lit to even try that. To be honest with you.
Well, with that being said,
I don't know if he got away completely.
it's Flip's turn, but we'll find out.
Oh God.
Swit.
Yeah, nothing.
Okay.
Did anyone get hit?
I'm gonna get closer. I'm gonna get closer to them, and I guess I'm just gonna hold on to a bow attack. I got nothing else.
All right. You walk up to the leg of the dwarf, and aim down at the fog, misty waters. Prophet, it's your turn.
Well, you know what they say. Fuck it. I jump in the water.
You dive into the water and find that it is actually very deep after a couple of feet, and find yourself going into this freezing water.
Do I see it, though, is the question.
Make a perception check.
You literally took my move, but I had a.
We had minds think alike, my friend.
So like that was kind of way I got closer.
It is.
I wanted to see if he had a rope so I could jump in and like at least pull me out. I don't know if you can like.
Hey, I have a rope. I can't pull you back the fuck up, but I have one.
No, it was either I jump in and Prophet brings me back and put a strength check, or he jumps in and I do that. But
It is pitch black in these waters. You may you haven't cast light on yourself or any object that you have on you. and you
Yeah,
realize
I-
that it swims very fast because it is not in your immediate area, but it should be still close by.
If that's the case, yeah, to me, I will take my action to cast light on myself,
Okay.
so I have at least some sight.
You start illuminating the area around you, but it's with your perception. Just don't see it in this time.
Yeah, no, that's more of just for what happens next, so I can at least see it coming at me.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
All right. Ooh, actually, hold on. That thing took 4 more points of damage than I thought. Is that enough? Nope. I don't know. Pretty close. Because of the acid star. Gotta remind him he's down 1 more acid star. With that, it is Kavir's turn. He doesn't have anything. Alvora, anything you want to do?
Well, first, I'm gonna. I'm assuming there's no range for Moonbeam for it, which is 120 feet. So I don't know. It wouldn't still be in range. So I wouldn't even know where it is, right?
How far can you move it?
I believe if you spend your action, you can move it 60 feet.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to quickly. I keep.
Right there. Use an action to move the beam 60 feet in any direction. So it's your call.
I mean, I don't know what direction it went in. I guess I just move it like as far down as I possibly can,
Okay.
in hopes of hitting it.
All right.
I'm also flying towards over here next to Tomorrow.
So let's see. Let's roll scatter die. Okay. You move it in a direction and you hope that you no longer see the grand pillar that is the Moonbeam as you push it into the obscurity of this fog.
Yeah.
Like a search.
I guess that would just be my turn. I just do that move, and
Okay.
yeah.
Mekamaru, your turn. Mekamaru.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I'm gonna put on my goggles of the night,
Okay.
and I'm gonna jump in.
Okay. Jump in and start swimming towards the bottom.
Yes.
Okay. That's about 30 feet. So make a perception check.
He mistakes his prophet's light for the thing's angle and attacks prophet.
Actually, I would say with advantage because of the prophet light
Oh, okay.
and the goggles.
They do something.
Yeah. Let's see. 13. Let's see, because this would be interesting. No, you do not see it in these waters.
God damn it.
Somewhere in here.
This is a stealthy fish.
You just see it swoosh back and forth behind us, just darkness.
You are 30 feet underwater.
Is that how deep it goes, or?
Nope. It goes much further, as you can see. That there is more darkness, even with all this light. And the water is
Yes,
so
my goggles reach 60 feet.
Yeah. You can see within that range, just doesn't mean you can see it. Could be in there, you just don't see anything right now.
Okay, cool. Do I see Prophet?
Oh yeah, you swam right past him.
Oh.
Way past him.
Is there anything to stop me from like an edge to like slow me down from falling all the way down?
Nope, it's just water, and you're just sort of, you're not sinking that hard, but you will be.
Okay,
You can
have at it.
Okay, with that, it is the creature's turn. Let's make a wisdom check.
So both of them are in the water, right?
It's 25 hit, Mekamaru.
Yes, it hits.
Okay. You take 18 points of piercing damage and are swallowed.
Your funeral.
And the creature will swim down further. With that, it is Thwip's turn.
It's either me or you, buddy. One of us is dying tonight.
Is Prophet still holding on to the rope?
No.
Definitely not.
I'm gonna go find my crab friend. I don't know.
Okay.
You'll have the answers.
It's like too much going on. Where's my friend?
Crab people. Crab people.
I'll head over there. I'll hold another fairy fire if I see something move. I can't even do that because it's 60 feet. Arrow shot. Fuck it. I'll hold that.
Okay. Prophet.
This
your
guy
turn.
is hilarious.
You, with the light, see a dark shadow under the water as Mekamaru starts sinking. And before he gets out of sight, a large creature swallows him. And you see a light blue light sinking deeper. What are you going to do?
It will head towards it.
Okay.
And I believe, how far away would that be from me at this point?
So that's gotta be 50 feet.
50 feet? Okay, I need to check. Both of those work. I will use Toll of the Dead on it. Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Where's my... There it is. Wait, that's not the right one. He's taking damage. Why does this not update? Hold on. Because we're level 5, it updates to more damage now.
Oh, man.
I don't know. You should get too close to me.
Wisdom
So he...
save?
Yep.
Okay. 16.
Damn it, he makes it.
I know, that would have been crazy.
I can't wait for my worth and saving to like go up. That's
Yeah.
what I need. For my DC to go up.
Yeah, you need higher spell save DCs. But with that, you cast the spell, and into the darkness, the fish goes with Mekamaru. With that, top of the turn order, Kavir will jump down, make his way over. That's 5, 10. Wait, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, and then I guess he'll just dash over the rest of the way. It is Alvora's turn. Actually. What would you like to do, Alvora?
Well, I'm not gonna be lucky moving. I'm gonna drop Constitution now, just so that I don't accidentally move it into Mekamaru or Prophet. Well, I guess I'm just gonna fly directly over the water where I last saw, as high as I possibly can go, and I'm just gonna like hold a bow shot for the first sign of the anglerfish.
Okay. So you hold that. Mekamaru, it is your turn, but first...
Yeah, but better but. You know you want to do it.
No, it's your turn first, actually.
You said before we do that, but.
Yep, I read wrong. It's at the start of its turn, not your turn.
Okay.
You are swallowed, and you see the horrific sight of a dead dwarf staring at you with one arm.
About to be more dead. To be honest. Oh God, I'm trying to think.
Use it.
I
Great
know.
idea, Mekamaru. By eating you, he'll die of lead poisoning now. Good idea.
Ooh, you just fucking.
You already said it. Either you kill it, or it kills you.
So much I want. All right. Because like,
It's up to you, man. It's my turn next.
all right. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave
From inside the creature.
from inside the creature.
All right, link it. Constitution. All right. That's a 11.
Let's fucking go.
Okay.
You piece of shit.
Roll some damage.
Is that enough?
And if you're heading downwards,
Uh-huh.
that's 10 feet upwards, by the way.
Huh? What do you mean?
I push you 10 feet away. Well, it says I
Oh,
push you
you're
10 feet
trying
away.
to-
So,
oh,
I mean,
I see.
Upwards.
I see
whichever
what you mean.
direction you're going, like if you're going down more,
Yes, I see what you mean.
basically it goes up.
The
Can
Can
creature's
you
going-
tell directly inside the stomach, though, is the question.
I was debating between this and doing something that makes you go 60 feet back up. But then,
Just pushes it out of the water onto the land. We win.
So first off, the creature has 5 hit points left. You roll 4 points of damage. However, you cast Thunder Wave from inside a fish that is in water. So the
Yeah.
damage is doubled to 8. How do you want to do this?
Yes.
Can I touch both sides? Like, I know I can't see anything, but if I reach my arms back
Yeah.
out on both sides, I can like
For sure.
touch both ends of it.
Yep.
All right. I just want to take a deep breath, even though you know I don't have any
Yeah.
air coming in me, and then I just want to let out just one loud scream, and just a choke that just basically tears it in half, and then just cuts it apart, and all you see left is just a spark of light that just beams back up, and everybody above sees it.
You all
Above
are
where it's
waiting for something to happen, come out. And it's only Prophet with his light cast on his shield as he's looking down, hoping to catch up to the fish. And you feel it. The shockwave first, the doom, as the ripples of water sends a force back towards you. And when you eventually take part of yourself, Prophet, and get a better look down, the creature has exploded, but because of how the pressure works with the water, it isn't exploding further away, it is slowly drifting like space. As chunks of the dire anglerfish are let loose, you eventually see the half torso of a dwarf slowly sinking down, and the light bulb diminish. From Mechamaru, your perspective is totally different. You just KO Ken times 10 from the inside, and
Fucking Star Lord in the like when he saved Gamora.
yes, and the acid would probably do some serious damage to you if you didn't just rip through it with all this thunderous damage that tears apart the creature. It cries out in pain. You are then immediately submerged in water as it fills your lungs and compartments, and the creature is dead, but you are still sort of sinking down here. I will say, because you are in here, you take 4 points of thunder damage.
Okay, that's fair.
Because like point blank in the
I
water.
am made of metal. It's fine.
Yeah. But aside from that, you defeat the anglerfish, but are still sort of sinking. What do you want to do?
At this point, like after it all happened and the explosion happened, I have like a brief second of just silence as I'm floating downward, and then I just snap out of it, and like I have 60 feet. If I look around me, not
That's-
downwards or upwards, but
At 30 feet, halved because you're swimming. Because it's just use your action to cast Thunderwave.
No, I mean like to see.
Oh, to see.
wanna-
Yeah,
to
yeah,
see.
yeah. I mean, you see above you Prophet.
Yeah,
Are you
I mean
looking
like
for more around?
I'm looking around to see if there's any like walls or anything
Yeah, there's plenty
on both sides.
There's cavern spaces around you, for sure.
Can I like attempt to swim in that direction? I mean, I know I'm
Yeah.
gonna go downwards, but I
Yeah.
don't want to like go towards.
Eventually, with time, you catch yourself on some of the rock, and to stop you from sinking, make an athletics check to like keep yourself from going further. You just hold yourself in. You're not sinking or going up. You are just in the water, holding on.
I just stopped for a sec.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. So, Prophet, how are you gonna get off?
Prophet starts to
that-
also sink towards Mekamaru.
Excellent question. One that indeed needs to be solved. So can I
Can I like reach out for my? Cause you said I saw him above me.
But
But-
he was towards the center, and you went off. You descended at an angle. You're still way below him. Prophet's maybe 30 feet to 45 feet above you.
now?
Can I flash my arc reactor on my fucking shoulder, like
Yeah, you can.
like a sign of light, just to like show him the direction? or
He
something?
sees you.
Uh,
Can I reach out my hand and that's it? That's all I want to do. Just like I have my hand out. That's it.
I just have to ask: is there like a current pushing us down, or is it just we're not swimming, so we're sinking?
We're made of metal. We're fucking going down,
Yeah,
brother.
I'm saying it's like if I attempt to swim, would it be that big of an issue for me to get out, or is like
You
that?
basically are going forward but down at the same time. You get it?
Counteract
Like, you
forces.
can't float, so you're just going in one direction, but you can't float. You're heavy.
Well, you're Warforged. Your body isn't, like.
We're not
There's
built
no
for this.
buoyancy in you.
You can climb though.
I would like you
Yeah.
both to just make some straight athletics checks to see if you continue to sink or can find a way to swim yourself up with sure strength.
Can I give myself guidance?
Make a constitution check.
Oh, Constitution
'Cause you-
check. 13.
Sure.
Okay, then athletics. You said.
Yes.
That's not good at all.
That makes sense. We're in water.
So 9.
You are both sinking. You all
Fucking
are just
savages,
waiting for the anglerfish to come back. You don't see anything, but meanwhile, Mekamaru and Prophet, you both are just sinking to the bottom of
Did
this.
the ground at least grumble when I fucking killed him from up top?
Do we see like
yeah.
a mass of blood though?
No, the fog is still there. The mist.
We're savages. We didn't even think this way. We just like aim for the bushes.
The whole
This is the
The whole
slowest
reason I
death
went
you'll ever have.
the whole reason I ran to you guys is I was gonna tie a rope to one of you, and you motherfuckers.
Well, I was really hoping that I could just jump in and kill it real quick, but it didn't go that way.
I'm sure thought the same about.
That was
fighting
my
you guys.
initial plan. Oh, but I didn't think anyone had the strength to like hold me when I jump in.
Well, that's why I was
Didn't
hoping
matter.
I was hoping one of you wouldn't, but you both did.
Kavir will dive in the water and just take a look around.
Water.
Perception. 16. Kavir sees a descending light as Prophet is sinking. Does not know where Makamaru is though. But is not an adept swimmer either. He will come back out of the water and say, "They're drowning! They're drowning!"
I wouldn't say drowning. I say falling with style.
All right, never mind. They're fine.
Yeah.
I was gonna run over and help, but like as soon as he said it's fine, it's like all right, I don't want to go back.
Never mind.
Fuck outta here.
So
He just had instincts of just to say that. and just-
Kavir will
Sorry,
grab
everybody.
the rope and start going after Prophet because Prophet's the closest. He will not get there in time though. So with that being said, Mekamaru and Prophet, you are running out of terrain, you find that the bottom of this cavern ends up getting much deeper, and there is an expansiveness to it. You're about to hit just emptiness. So both of you make athletics checks. Prophet, you hold on to what is the last bit as you see Mekamaru drift like Iron Man as his core is just
I love how he went in first. That's just the best part.
out of curiosity.
Well, you swam. He didn't. He just jumped in the water and then chilled. And then you swam to find the creature. And then the creature ate you and went 20 more feet.
If I go out a winner.
Out of curiosity, can I see Mekamaru?
No. He's deep in the water. By the time you get there and look down, he is so far down, and there's no light source towards him. Prophet is the only big light source. I would say make a perception check with disadvantage.
This music is making it seem like a season finale. What's gonna happen?
Is
he gonna make it? Is he gonna get
Will
saved?
Mekamaru and Prophet make it out of this pond?
That's
17.
correct.
I would say you still don't see him. Even with a 17.
Because it was gonna be risky, but I was gonna shoot you. There was a reason for it, and it might have.
Why is your first
worked,
option to help us always violence?
Mekamaru always wanted a magic item. Now he'll be a magic item.
You know what? I take it. I'll take it.
We're screaming at the water, toss up to shoot!
The last thing I ever did was destroy something and win. I'm fine with what happens now.
Oh god, we're gonna have to fucking plate salvage you out of this fucking hole.
Good luck with that. Anybody else want to jump in? We can make a think of it.
The
We're
big
still going
problem.
into an order.
The big problem
Nope.
is
You haven't done anything, so if you want to try something,
Yeah, I fucking thought we were going to an order. My bad. Yeah, I'm just
feel free.
fucking see everybody just jumping in. I'm just gonna fucking wild shape, bro, into fucking shark or something.
Okay.
I'll shape it to a crane so you can just
I thought we were going to turn order. My bad. I'm fucking jump in there and I'm just gonna try to fucking
Oh, man.
find him.
We were bounty hunters. We went right after the bull.
Alright.
Yeah, no, we showed that we aren't afraid of it. It should be afraid of us.
Well,
Well,
you
let me just-
transform.
Yeah, let me.
What's your speed?
Sorry, let me. No, I just wanted to look really quickly at what I could transform into because there's too many fucking lists that I.
Please be a fish that can, be useful.
No.
I
No,
don't
why
think
would I do that?
Okay.
I'm gonna be a goldfish.
Big enough.
At least be Nemo.
He doesn't have to be super
A
big though.
fucking goldfish.
He just needs to be buoyant enough to at least help.
He's such a
fucking
basic
Kamaru's
bitch.
Stupid ass as he plummets to the water.
How is he supposed to help him as a goldfish?
Fuck the goldfish.
not-
I said Nemo,
the
alright?
goldfish is a joke. I'm assuming.
Yes, of course.
Or the goldfish he just wants to watch you die.
The goldfish will come down and try to reach for my hand, and I go for it, and I squish it by
He's gonna
accident.
sit there and watch as you die.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just I guess it's like a generic instruction thing.
Okay.
Because it's I don't know what list to go off of.
You turn into a reef shark
There. Yep.
and swim as far down as you can, and eventually make a perception check.
Alright. I need to do this. So. Do you want me to do it as the roof shark perception +2?
Yep.
There we go.
There's a shiny light over there, but aside from that,
Jesus Christ.
you're like shiny light. At the very least, you could go to that.
Yeah.
You go to it and you find Prophet or someone.
Oh, shark, attack with my warhammer.
That was the other thought I was having too.
Random shark.
Yeah, Prophet, as you're sinking here, a reef shark tries to eat you whole. What do you do? No, you swim
No,
around
that's the
Prophet.
question. Do I see him transform? Because honestly, if a shark just came up, Prophet would attack it.
I mean, not
Nah,
really.
no cap.
You would
Like,
know. You would know it would be me just because.
we've been in the water for like 30 minutes and no one came, and now
No, it's been about 30 seconds. You're just sinking really
I
fast.
legit thought we were going in.
Alright.
Oh.
So I,
It's still been 30 seconds.
all that happened in 30 seconds.
You sink really fast in 30 seconds when you don't have
We're
buoyancy.
extremely heavy metal people. Of course, we sink
Yeah.
fast.
I mean, we stopped ourselves at one point. You know?
No, we don't have to make perception checks. We don't breathe. Ha 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 ha. Yeah.
I mean,
You don't
that's
fucking
my
swim.
least my.
You don't float either.
It's a real problem when we go into water fights. We sink real
Me
fast.
jumping. Did you not think that I didn't know that? Of course I knew I was gonna fucking sink, but I just wanted to find a goddamn creature.
Yeah, you did well. Congratulations. What are you doing, Alvora? As
so whoever I see, whether it's a light or whatever, I kind of turn to my side and kind of like wave my fin a little bit. I don't know. I can't talk as a shark.
make a
That's a
wisdom.
nice coral. I like
make
that
a
coral.
wisdom check, Prophet. And if you don't roll above a 14, we're about to roll some initiative.
You think it's like trying to insult you?
17.
This shark is at least not hostile. Maybe Alvora summoned this to help you. But it's
Okay.
definitely not Alvora.
I know for a
Wait,
fact it would never be Alvora.
Or it wouldn't be this
Yeah.
stupid.
No fool would turn to a shark willingly.
Yeah. So what do you want to
Oh my god, you guys are hilarious.
do?
I guess can I attempt just to try and climb my way back up?
No, he's right
How about
next. He's
get on the
near you. He
fucking
swam.
shark,
He
dude?
swam. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
but I
holding
don't.
on.
What's the worst that's gonna
You're
happen?
already
You're gonna
holding
sink?
rock. You're holding rock, and there's a shark next to you.
Get on the shark or tell that motherfucker to go down. How about that? Look for me.
Don't know if a shark can carry him, but sure, I'll grab onto the
It's
shark.
also
There's only
It's
one way to
also-
find out.
it's
Alright.
also only a reef shark. It's not super big.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
literally
there's
only
not
one way to
super
find out.
big.
There's no
That's
way
super
that
big, but I
on the
wouldn't
shark.
know if he could.
This
At
is
least he can follow my trail.
this is a
Survival
willing.
instincts. Get on the shark right now.
This is a willing
I'm
grapple.
also I'm a medium beast, so
Yeah.
I'm not.
So you
I'm
move
like-
half your movement while
Yeah.
he's grappling you, which is what?
Loading is progress.
50 feet, half to 25? Is that what
Yep.
you're moving? So you don't make it back out of the water, but you do, are making it to your way to the surface with profit. Mekamaru,
Look,
you
yeah,
are in the
I-
endless chasm of darkness. As you
At this point,
descend.
I'm like, I have my hands behind my back, and I'm just, just chilling.
So I just want to say real quick. So
Wait,
as
do
we're
something.
going,
I'm just looking around. Do I see any fishes?
Uh-huh.
as we're swimming up, I'm gonna. If I see that Prophet has any sign like that he can swim on his own going up, I'll kind of like I won't go all the way up, but
Okay.
if not, I'll make sure that he's safe up there. And I turn back around and search for whoever else is in the water.
Alright, Prophet, you can take your attack of opportunity now.
All right. So real quick,
Well, I mean, past Thunderwave. Let's go.
I want to do something, but
Sure.
it might hurt me.
Sure.
But I also need to know how many feet do you think that I'm like?
You would not know. You are at least 120 feet down by now.
All right, and I'll avoid swimming back down.
You don't know.
I don't know that. Okay.
You're just in the darkness and
I know.
the small-
I'm just trying to feel it out, man.
So this
Trying to
cavern,
feel
like
it
the walls you see around this pond, have all but disappeared. You're in like this endless, like underground ocean.
Okay, so this might be difficult. Is it possible to shoot that distance down there with like a hardened arrow?
You cannot see through the
With a
mist.
rope attached to it, or just to shoot me?
You cannot
I
see through
mean,
the mist.
I'm kind of hoping to kind of spearfish you out.
With the rope,
That's a strong ass
Kinda.
arrow.
you would have to 1, tie the rope. 2, you cannot see at all.
Yeah, it's literally I'm literally just gonna keep like firing off and then just like reeling it back, firing off, reel it back kind of deal.
Well, you would only go half your distance because you're shooting into the water.
It's still 300 though. So would that still work?
Even if you,
Because
You
I'm
should certainly
assuming
try.
if it's
'Cause I'm
300, at least you know you could half it. It could be
I
150.
I have fucking nothing else.
So you take your
Like-
time to tie the rope to your hardened arrow. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Disadvantage?
No. Straight roll.
18.
All right. What's your AC, Sharkman?
God damn.
12.
12. Okay, let's see. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh.
What is this?
Scatter die to see which direction. So that is so okay. So you shoot down and you just almost hit. Well, you don't see this, but as Sharvora,
Yep,
you
yep.
see an arrow just trail past you and descend into the darkness.
I stopped my tracks.
Yeah, you stop, let Prophet off. Prophet, make an athletics check to see if you can swim the rest of the way.
Oh, right. That's a 10.
You slowly start to sink again. Alvaron
fine.
has already started to turn. Do you go down for Mekamaru or are you searching for him?
Yeah, I would be searching for him, but if I haven't, I would have waited to see if Prophet could make it up there. If not, I would help him back up.
Okay, so then you help him the rest of the way. Prophet, you are out of the water. That's gonna be another 25 movement to get to the top. You can dash 50 down.
Could I do something before he goes? Before he goes, could I cast light on him so he can see down there?
Yeah.
You know what I want to say right now? Fuck Phil. Fuck Phil.
What are you talking about? Oh
Because
yeah.
he gave me a potion to fucking fly, and he told me to drink it, and I fucking drunk it, and I was flying in the air all the way into the damn cave. I could have
Yeah.
used that to get the fuck up out of here.
You
That's-
could have
If
used
you-
that. You could have
Yeah,
used that to drown.
You could have,
How?
but you didn't. With that, the light shark is swimming down as fast as you can. You swim past the arrow that eventually starts to slow down in the water. With that, Mekamaru, is there anything you want to do?
Can I get some time to all right, let me think. Because I got the one thing I did get, I was like, I ain't never gonna, and I didn't get it.
Make a perception check. Everything is fine. Down here.
I still want to try
Under the
something.
Under the sea.
Under the sea, there's nothing for me. Oh wait, that's a tree.
Is there a tree down there?
No, not that you see.
You're starting to see it. You're starting to see it, but
Did not see this coming. This session.
did you not really?
Prepared for 4 hours. Did not prepare
You
for
did
this.
not expect one of us to jump in the water at some point.
Didn't even expect you guys to go back, honestly. That was also a
That's what
surprise.
I'm saying. No. I want to do something, but
Last
I feel
chance.
like it's.
10, 9, 8.
Can I cast Magnify Gravity on myself?
Which link it.
And it,
If you want to die faster, sure.
Yeah.
I need to hit this ground as fast as possible.
I need to go faster.
Hold on. Actually, no.
Why not?
I
You realize that you will potentially sink yourself to the bottom of whatever this is at some point by doing something like that.
yeah. No, I
Literally
don't.
just like
I'll pass. I'll pass.
You're
I'll
like,
pass.
this'll work, and then you force blast yourself into the ground.
Basically.
I need some kind of propulsion. Let me just light the stick of dynamite next
All
to
right,
me.
I'm over here thinking while you guys are playing. All right.
With that,
Jesus Christ.
it is back to Alvora's turn.
Yeah.
Can I
I'm
stream
just-
Marco at least? Jesus.
You can
Yeah.
you can try, but you can't speak
Alright.
underwater.
Well,
Like, there's just more.
I'll do it in sign language. How about that?
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
It's gang signs all the way down to the bottom.
so real quick, so how wide across is it?
You have no idea.
So it's just like, all right, gotcha. All right, so I guess I'm gonna swim straight down towards the bottom, and the way that I'm gonna try to do is kind of like circle around a little bit as I ascend back up to kind of survey the entire area as best I can.
Okay. Basically, that is the cavern of the pond, and as it descends, it empties into just a massive ocean. Basically, what it looked like.
So-
Make a perception check as you're swimming down, looking for Mekamaru. With the light spell on you, you make it with advantage.
Okay. Perception, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's for me. Let me do it from the show. My bad.
Wait, don't you keep your wisdom, intelligence, and charisma the same when you're transformed wild shape? So yeah, that would be still you.
It depends. I don't know what wild shape is without linking it.
I'm gonna link it right now. This one. Jesus Christ, so fucking long. Alright. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Or you then revert. When you transform the following was applied, your game statistics are replaced by the system.
God damn.
So, no. So I need to re-roll.
Yeah.
You retain your wisdom, intelligence, and charisma scores. It says.
Oh, so then that's that. Okay, well, if
So only your like
21.
physical stats change.
okay, so 21, I guess.
Say that again?
21 was what I rolled with
Yes.
using mine. I don't know if
You do
Okay.
see Mekamaru sinking into the abyss, and you see something much further in the darkness. Can't make it
I'm
out
gonna-
though.
I'm gonna just try to get to him as fast as I can, dashing, whatever to do, and gonna, try
Okay.
to do the same thing
With 100.
signal him.
It's 100 feet, yeah. You eventually catch up to him, and Mekamaru, you see this glowing shark approaching you.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi, Shark.
Oh, hi, Shark.
I did
And
not
yeah,
thunder
just-
wave her. I did not.
Same thing that I did with the prophet. I kind of turned him aside and kind of like waved my fin a little bit to try to signal him to grab onto me or follow me, whatever you do.
I grab one of him. I try to, or yeah, I grab one of him.
All right.
Yeah.
For the
And
next Go ahead, sorry.
keep going up, dashing the best I can.
So, Alvora, you find a way to get him and start swimming your way up back to everyone else. And eventually hear something creeping into the back of your mind. Something very alien. But you make it
Who?
to the top of the surface, Alvora.
Oh.
So as soon as Mekamaru is out, I'm gonna kind of like swim down like 5-10 feet to kind of get speed and go straight up and get some air so I can just swallow shape safely back into my normal world.
I guess I'm gonna reel my arrow out of the water back.
Okay. With that, you reel your water out. Mekamaru comes back alive, along with Prophet and everyone else. Only the dwarf has been slain in this battle. But with that, you are victorious.
So as soon as I land, I kind of like kind of I kind of just like get into like a sitting stance and just kind of like dry off using any cloth I have on me. I tear up another piece, tear up a few more, give it to Mekamaru, Prophet, anyone who's in the water. I just look over and just say, "Yeah, but the water's not here. There's something else down there."
Okay. Anything else anyone else wants to do?
Since we actually went out with going backwards so that we can go back and get reinforcements, I think we should just do that since there's nothing else to do here. We literally ran into the one problem and defeated it, so we should definitely leave. Otherwise, yeah. If you want to go back in the cave,
Well,
I have no problem with that.
Well, we did kill it, so
We killed
now's
there's something else.
well.
I
What do you
don't
mean
know
something
what-
else?
I don't know what it is. I did not stop and check. I just needed everybody out alive. All I know is that we're still not alone here. Technically. I don't know if there's gonna be another problem coming back in.
Should we keep going or should we risk the lives of other men to bring back here?
Hmm. This place
Whatever
does
we
seem
do,
a little bit
we need a
more
rest.
insane.
We could finish this ourselves or we can bring reinforcements and risk their lives to help us.
If we finish this alone, we definitely need a rest. We all need to rejuvenate, get back any spells, prepare different spells, rituals, whatever we need.
Yes, please.
However, if we do go back, like Mama said, we are risking the lives of other men. But us alone, we may not be enough. We already lost one that we ran into.
To be
So-
fair, he was just a drag along.
To be fair, it kind of also wasn't exactly our fault that
No,
we
I-
won
no,
up
I'm not-
against a monster that could possess people.
no, I
I
wouldn't
hit-
be implying that. I'm just saying in general, like we
I
did
just say-
see one lost today.
That's
I mean,
a
it's
prime
very
example.
unfortunate that we brought him back just for him to die, basically again. So that's
That's
very
a
unfortunate.
that's a prime example of what would possibly happen if we brought in reinforcements. More men think they can handle it, losing their own lives.
Okay, so if we do this alone, do we need a plan of escape or something to just get out of harm's way if it's too much?
Plan A would be to get a long night's rest.
Yes, you should definitely be well rested before we start heading into those tunnels.
Prophet, did you not get hit?
Basically, I am unharmed, but I am mentally exhausted.
Takes a lot being me.
Why am I going backwards? What the
Why
hell?
am I so amazing? God.
God, it's just like they can't touch me. It's like,
Dude, what the heck?
And I pull at Prophet's leg, and I'm like,
Bro,
I show him what's left of the dwarf, like confused, like what do we do with this?
I mean,
my mouse in this game is inverted.
I'm
I don't
not
know
quite
why.
sure what we could really do with just a leg at the moment. There's nothing I can really do about that. I mean, I guess we could like bury it as what is left of him, but other than that, not much we really use it for.
I mean, I could bury it. 5 seconds. It'll take up our time.
And I'll help you.
No, I have other means of just burying it without having to dig or anything like that. So please save your strength.
I mean, I saved a lot of it. I didn't really do shit.
You're right. You're right.
You could be on lookout when we take our rest.
I'm
He was
down 1 arrow and 1 fairy fire.
more like on vacation, just fishing.
But back to your crab friend.
Did you catch anything for your crab friend? No.
Listen, if my plan worked and I was able to drag your stupid ass out of the lake, we would have fun.
My stupid ass did what needed to be done. Fuck it.
You would need a whole ass harpoon.
Exactly.
You
That's
can't
why
make an
I
enemy.
challenged the DM, and I was like, "It's him or me." I'm gonna pick. I don't want to hear any shit. Fuck that. He could have killed me if he wanted to.
I mean, I was just trying
you
to
were real
honor
close.
your search for magic items.
By dropping into fucking water.
There could be magic items down
There's
there.
a whole bunch of magic items down there, and you would have been another one of them.
It would have been just another relic.
Yes, there's a creature down there that just turns things into magic items or parts of it.
No.
Yes. Okay, we good. All right, let's move forward. Let's get out of here. Our discussion is going to
Probably
be
a fucking
continued
elder
on
brain down
after.
there.
1,000 years from now, a bunch of people are like, you find a warforged, and like,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
but
tell my kids
do you
I've
have
done
any
that.
other kind of magic items we could have?
They drag Mekamaru out, and he's just like frozen with a thumbs up.
He's Captain America. He's like, I had a date. So
He's gotta be wearing the sunglasses, though, of course.
yeah,
Oh no, I never took them off.
you
I
find
think-
a
had him on the
very
whole time.
There's
expensive
something wrong with
warforged
this Warforged. Yeah.
that is just probably needs to be reactivated. It's also wearing a pair of magic glasses. I take those.
I need to be deactivated
my
after
shield.
killing
I
the
take the
fucking
shield.
monster. My cock. Where's my recognition at?
So you guys are what? Leaving, resting. What's your plan?
It sounds like we are actually staying, but got rid of the monster first. But now we know we're alone, being in the water, but we still are willing to stay and do this. Besides risking the lives of other army brats.
I was gonna say we leave, but now that, god damn it, now that we killed another NPC,
You put it that way.
like we might as well stay.
Maybe if he survived, but he went in like a fucking.
Just straight up core group the NPC.
He's
kills.
charmed. What are you talking about?
He was charmed.
NPCK.
He went Doctor Strange, multiverse of madness on these mother.
Anyways, yeah, I think we're gonna take a long rest, though, probably, right, guys?
Indeed, we can post up back at where we were at the first time we took our rest, and someone that can be on watch, which is not going to be me, because I've done enough for you fuckers.
you made
Excluding
you made
Alvora.
You made our owl person turn into a shark.
I said excluding Alvora. Thank you very much.
Okay. So you guys take the time to get a good night's rest. You're doing that in this
Alright.
cavern or back at the
No,
Dwarven camp?
yeah.
No, yeah, back where
Oh,
Not
okay.
getting
Back where I
dragged by
was.
Dire Anglerfish 2, The Revenge.
I think it's true. Electric Boogaloo. Let's go.
Yeah.
More angled.
Yeah.
The return of Kurt,
Not
the
so dire
anglerfish.
anglerfish.
Kurt Anglerfish. Alright, so you guys make your way, climb the winch, find yourselves in the junction point, and start to take your rest. With that, we will take a 5-minute break.
We need one.
Yeah, I figured.
especially Mata, and I expect jumping.
What you talking about?
You
I
mean,
was fine.
You think that we were gonna come back and fight that again after damn near?
I didn't think you guys were gonna fight it again so soon, but it doesn't matter.
No, I mean, like,
because
when
I
you ran
know-
away, when you were like a bit of HP left, you know damn well we were gonna come and dive in there because there was no way we are gonna be like, all right, he's
Actually,
away.
I could have gotten away easily. There's no way you guys could have caught him. But I rolled that wisdom check to see how smart he was, and it turns out he's not that smart. So he was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna eat this guy too. What's the worst that could happen? So he came back with 4 hit points and ate you.
He wouldn't know. He wouldn't know he's made of lightning.
Yeah, he was in like, this guy could cast a spell while he's in me. He was like, I'll eat him like I took the other guy, and I'll leave and come back later. That's all he did.
I mean, for a stupid creature, his saving throws were top tier.
Oh yeah, I was rolling like a beast, except for the
My whole-
attacks. But
my
I gotta
whole
get
plan-
some juice. So
Yeah, go.
yeah, I'll be right back. We'll keep going.
My whole plan was to drag him out of the fucking lake.
I don't know what fucking mystic offered, what I can turn into.
my immediate thought was "fuck you, not again," and I was gonna jump in too, but I can't do shit in the water.
Right. That's why when Adam ate me, I was like, yes. All you need to do is get that saving throw,
Like,
fell
I
it.
technically
felled
don't
it, I
know
was like,
how that works underwater because, like, technically a bow should not be able to do shit down there, and all I'm gonna do is pick at him with a dagger. Like, it's like,
Yeah, no, you try and fire a bow, but it's like doesn't actually launch, just floats away.
yeah, like it doesn't do shit. So, like,
Yeah. You guys taking a short rest or a long?
Why are you rolling? Yeah, why are you rolling hit dice? We're taking a long rest, bro.
Oh, are we? Oh, my fault.
Yeah.
I asked that too. That was my bad.
All good.
Sorry.
No problem, mate.
I would say that
What's wrong with me?
all good. It's not a big deal because basically what happens is you guys return to the juncture. You find one sec. I gotta.
I love how in all that madness, I was the only. It's crazy.
what happened?
I said in all that madness, I was the only one hurt. That's good. And
Yeah.
it was like he was down to like 4 HP when he
Technically-
retreated. So.
Technically, you weren't.
Oh yeah, but until I went
Technically,
in,
someone got hurt a lot more than you did.
Oh yeah.
and he wasn't one of us. I don't even remember his name.
He could have been. He could have been our new bro, but
There's a lot
You
of
know
people that
what's
could have been a
We
new
should-
bro.
we should literally just call ourselves bad luck because like every
Yeah.
NPC we meet, we
Well,
just
yeah,
fucking murder.
You know what's even worse is like for him, that was just like one continuously horrible day. Like it was just he lost his
Oh,
arm, got
God.
petrified,
Oh, that's
woke
right.
up, immediately got attacked and lost another limb and killed.
Oh, that's
That
right.
makes me
That's
so bad.
literally like a half hour worth of life just beating you with its dick across the face.
Yeah.
It really
Ah.
was. That's horrible.
We saved you. We're sorry about your hand. This way.
No. We'll just nah.
It wasn't
Damn.
my decision, but yeah, it is what it is.
Anyway, you find the junction, set up whatever sort of sleeping, you're sleeping, however you want to sleep. It's kind of weird down here, but your bags and whatnot, and go to make a full night's rest. You sleep. Second. Okay. Your night hopefully goes off uneventful. You all regain your full hit points. You regain your spell slots. You are rested. What would you all like to do?
I would
Yes.
like to move forward, and yeah,
Which
I tell the group we should just finish this and get it over with without bringing anyone else into this.
I suppose we should just move forward then.
so you've dealt with the creature. You've saved the dwarf. Though lost him. Where do you
saved
want
him?
to go? I mean, you saved him, but he died. So, which direction would you guys like to go?
North, I guess that is. Is that what it is? Through that tunnel?
There is no north tunnel. There's a north eastern tunnel that leads to the stone tunnels where you were, and there's a northwest tunnel. There's a southwest. There's two southwest tunnels. There's just
Wait,
many-
at the area we're camping out at, right? And then there's that's the thing that goes right there, right? Tunnel. That's the tunnel.
You are
We took a long rest right here.
took a rest at a junction where you found that dwarven encampment, and there's
okay.
many different tunnels and passages. The only one you've ever explored is the northeastern one that descended and brought you to the stone tunnels where you eventually found that basilisk. You have not tried any of these other directions.
Okay, so which way would you guys like to go?
That's a good question. We don't really know where any of them lead, do we?
Can I make a perception check on which way I feel is right to go?
Perception is more about like looking around to see what you see.
You
If you
like
want-
survival?
If you want to make a survival check, it would. It's like you don't know what What are you looking for to do? Survival wouldn't say, "Go this way." There's a gold down in this one. It'd be
Like, go
where-
this way, there's a beast down this one.
Kind of. Yeah. Like, are you looking for tracks? Are you looking for different?
And how many ways is it? It's 3?
There's a lot. There's at least 4 more.
Damn. So what are we thinking, fellas? There's no point of not knowing. You just gotta choose a path.
I mean,
wherever
whatever tunnel we go down, I'm keeping this bow up at the wall. Like,
Can I make a nature check so that wherever nature is taking me, I just pointed out.
And just pray and see wherever God takes us.
Yeah.
Sure.
I was gonna say something similar.
Make a wisdom check, Albora.
Okay. So let me take my advantage. 13.
This, okay. Sure. The southwest tunnel looks pretty much like a tunnel. Should go down that one.
Which one?
I just tap on like tomorrow and just point to the southwest. Like that seems about right.
All right. I give him a big fat thumbs up, and I tell everyone else, let's go.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast light on myself, and I guess I'll take up front because I'm light.
Okay. Prophet
Right behind Prophet.
casts light. Mekamaru follows. Make a survival check as you're trying to navigate this passageway. It leads its way southwest. It also seems to descend into the mountain.
22. And also, could I ask Kavir to also mark our way like he did before so we don't get completely lost?
Sure. Kavir marks your ways as you make your way through these passages.
As I see him do that, I'm gonna do my classic sprout his flowers. I don't know. Way 2.
You're what?
You know how like when we were navigating like first or whatever, like I'll just sprout flowers. I'm gonna do that here using Druidcraft, just to kind of mark our way back to in my own way.
Okay. So you start creating 3 small grass patches.
Yes.
And he
Yours.
marks the passageways. You find yourselves descending into tunnels that lead west more than south at this point. But it is very steep, these tunnels. You find yourself at a junction at one point. And this one leads further southwest, and another leads northwest. Where would you guys like to go?
Don't trust me.
You think they should go southwest for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go southwest.
Cool. You're traveling for about an hour now at this point, and the descent is very interesting because the ground is not as hard as it used to be. It's very broken down and getting soft. Also, there's no coldness like before. There's a lot of dripped water that has probably softened this ground at some point. Whatever the reason, it is quite warm in these tunnels.
I do not trust this.
Of course you do. Nature wouldn't lie to you.
I don't trust myself.
Quick question. Just because of always being around like dwarves and all that kind of stuff, but for my whole life, would I have any idea of why it'd be getting warmer the more we go downward like this?
Sure, make an intelligence check.
Okay. Intelligence is 14.
You would most likely be coming to some sort of natural environment or effect that is different from whatever biome it is, like a hot spring maybe, or you're in a cavern that is very insulated from the cold temperatures surrounding it. Hard to tell.
Okay. I guess we'll just keep pressing forward then.
Okay. Continuing on, you find yourselves at a where the in a very loose dirt ground, almost like what is that thing called? Like sandwood, like that's like the thing they put in packaging. It's kind of like pencil shavings in a way. It's just the ground is like so dried and flaky but soft. You're just pushing yourself
Like
through.
sawdust?
Yes, thank you. Sawdust. Haha.
Sawdust.
Feels like that. Not is sawdust, but the
Do
ground
do we see tracks in that
is.
outside of what we're making right now?
Make a survival check.
23.
No tracks. But with the light in here, you see what seem to be mounds. You are kind of now entering what looks to be a very large, expansive cavern. Very low ceilings. But there's mounds about you of the same material.
Or just like these wood flecks?
Just large mounds. Kind of like anthills.
Are there like torches or sconces here? Are they already lit or no?
There's only one light source here.
It's just us?
And that's you. That is Prophet.
Is there any spots on the wall that would house torches?
Looking about the walls, aside from when you started entering from this cavern, are very far apart.
Okay.
You see that you could possibly put torch on the wall, but you need something to affix it.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping they already had them. That's fine for now.
Okay. You guys continue moving through this chamber. Sorry, writing that down. So you continue making your way through this chamber to then find that more than halfway through it, you hear a very high-pitched squeaking. I need you all to make stealth checks.
24.
Hold on, I got something for that. If that isn't.
You got something for what?
Yeah. For my heavy armor.
Oh yeah, right.
If it didn't succeed, that is. But
I mean, it didn't. At
okay. Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
You know, yeah, just I'll accept it because I have to find it. I don't want to waste any time.
All good.
Actually, yes, I found it.
Uh-huh.
Dampening field. I have advantage on stealth checks.
Link it.
If I have disadvantage on heavy armor, it'd be a normal roll.
If it was a normal roll, the 10 would still be the failure. Like you rolled a 10 and a 9.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So-
even if regardless of whether you had advantage or not, you weren't gonna make it.
No, yeah, I see. That's my bad.
Yeah, but next time just remind me to, in case you roll with just disadvantage and we take
so
the
that's-
wrong number.
So that's just the thing you guys have.
I have it. I don't know about profit.
No, I don't have that. I think that's just one of your abilities.
Yeah. You find yourselves pushing through this, and you hear more of that squeaking sound, just very quick in rapid successions, just sprinkles of it, periodically, many of it sources. Kind of echoes in this cavern. And there's a tremendous amount of warmth in this room. You continue pressing forward.
I guess so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay.
I'm gonna move forward with them, but I'm gonna keep my back against Prophet and aim at the direction we're coming from.
Okay. You are pushing yourselves through this, staying alert, and make your way to the other end of this chamber. You find that there is a sort of heat, like sauna, coming from the other end of this chamber, but it then makes its way, points towards the north end. Like it. Once you get to that, it turns north, basically. You guys make your way through that exit.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right next to Prophet that whole time. If
Unless
he's
you guys want to stay in this area.
Yeah, I'm following behind.
I'm moving the follow, but I am keeping an eye on the direction we came from.
After an hour, you're staying alert. Some of you looking one way, some of you looking the other, keeping an eye on each other. An hour more of this, you come to a very large chamber with different heights overlooking each other. tunnels that go under overlooks and small natural bridges that connect overlooks. Seem to be in some sort of different cave network.
Are there any signs of anything coming through this area at all?
Perception checks.
15.
There do seem to be a set of marks against some of the stonework near the entrance. What seems to be a series of rubbed, sharpened marks, slashes over and over again across a large orange stone.
Do they look from a tool, or do they look like they're from a claw?
Investigation.
7.
Could be anything.
Fuck.
I guess since we don't really see anything else, we should just keep moving down the tunnel then, right?
Yeah, just keep moving. It's fine. Find something.
Do you guys wish to start going towards the high ground or stay on the lower ground of this chamber?
I personally say the high ground. I feel like higher is better. I feel like lower would be. I don't know. It just sits as a more dangerous situation.
Yeah, I'd be
Even though
higher.
we'll probably be in a dangerous situation regardless. But I feel like the lower we get, the more dangerous it gets. Even though what we're looking for will probably be in the lower. I don't know. We can probably.
Well, I guess we're taking the high route then.
Okay. Are you guys stealthing?
Sounds good.
I mean, if anything, sorry. Here you go.
I mean, it's hard to be stealthy when you're the only light source, but I'm attempting.
It's up to you guys.
Was there?
I'd be flying and trying to stay stealthy.
Can certainly try.
Never mind. I fall. I hit the floor.
You can certainly try.
Mekamaru, Twit,
Yes.
stealth.
Sorry.
21.
Prophet, you get the idea that with the being the illuminating and noticing that the chamber is made of a lot of this clay-like substance and orange stone, being able to see so much detail, it's kind of hard to stealth. Alvora, you're flapping your wings, and as you do, you hit into some of the stonework, and the clay kind of disintegrates and drops, and large chunks of it break apart and hit the bottom of the floor and sort of echo in the chamber. Mekamaru, you hear that and defend yourself by raising up your heavy shield, and as you do, you hear the heavy, like, turning of metal. But you didn't move a goddamn muscle, so you're pretty fine. But overall, seems quiet. You start making your way up one of these ramps to get onto the high ground to overlook the chamber. And I would say at this point, Thwip, make a perception check.
23.
You see what looks to be, as you're all ascending, tucked in the corner, not where they're walking, but amongst some of the rocks, you see an egg.
I'm gonna point it out to everybody.
How?
Oh, because it's in the wall. Shit.
No,
How far away is
it? It's just what do you say? Because it's just tucked amongst the rocks. You see it better than anyone else. You see what is an egg.
Oh, because I was gonna like grab Prophet's like leg and basically just mage hand the spot where the egg is. Like, you know, like eat at Joe's kind of like pointing finger kind of thing at it.
Does Mage Hand produce a light, and is it close enough for me to see it?
Not really. It's very dim on where it moves, but very dim on like that's it. It produces like in the space. But you do look over and see just a big pile of rocks. And then if you move closer, yeah, that's definitely an egg.
Man, I can't believe Devron never gave me the word egg.
Why is that, guys? There's just an egg over here. Can I go and inspect the egg?
Sure.
Would that be like an investigation or what?
Yeah, investigation.
17.
Of all the people that could have given me that, it was him. So,
It looks very much like a rock. Hard to notice. It's very well camouflaged. It just seems to be placed amongst a bunch of rubble, of clay and stone.
I wonder. Well, I think it's safe to assume that whatever put this egg here is probably not too far away from us at the moment, right?
that is the idea.
So, we have a few options. So we can either wait for whatever it is to come back, or we could leave. What do you guys want to do?
Unless I'm not touching the egg, I'm not gonna bother it.
You're flying.
Now, there's the chance that if it does come back and sees us with this egg, that it will try and brutally kill us all. That is a real possibility.
Yeah, it is. So it's just.
So I suggest we just leave.
God, I was muted that whole time. Did I ask what color it was? Is it like actually? Bro. I was asking so many questions and just kept.
It's okay.
I imagine he's just saying it in the background.
No.
What
Just
color
like,
is
I
this
was-
fucking talking
No,
about?
He's updating Windows 10. It's fine.
No. I was like, what color it? Clay and it's basically like a stone.
It's like a
And I'm like, all right, but like, is it like an actual sculpture or is it like
It's
an
like a-
an
it's like a
old ass
tan-
egg?
It's like a tan to orange egg.
So it's the living egg.
I mean, it doesn't have a like. Yeah, you want to go touch it? It's up to you. He's
kinda
gone
wanna
up
go
to see
touch
it and
it.
investigate it. You haven't.
I kind of want to go grab that and like,
All right,
I
investigation.
don't know. Oh wait. Let me think about this because like I'm just
Okay.
I want it, and I've been playing too many video games to not want it, and like.
Sure.
All right. Let me think about this. think about this.
It's amazing that
there's-
that's the natural instinct.
Yeah, it's cause so many possibilities, bro.
Yeah. I play
But
Deep Rock. This is 200 gold if I deliver this shit.
I also play games where you take it and it chases,
Yes, that's also a thing that happens.
but I don't care, and I always die when I do it. All right. There's nothing in this room though, right?
It's a
that we
large
see.
chamber.
That we can see. It's a large chamber. Can we expect? Or did we expect a large chamber, or are we?
You haven't expected anything besides this,
All right.
this area here.
Okay. Can I expect more of the area? Or
You want to look around,
yes,
or
please.
you want to investigate? Investigate is like touching stuff and figuring things out.
No,
Perception
I
is
wanna,
like I look around to see if anything's around me.
perception.
Okay, feel free. Cool. You look about to see that there is these small, or not small, they're like holes or alcoves in various different parts of the ceiling of this cavern. This sort of area of tunnels and high ground and twists and turns. And you get to see very clearly a large claw that has peered over a stone pillar and is about to slash across the flying Alvora.
I see a large claw about to go and fly across and attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I knew it. I'm so glad I didn't was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna take the A. No, I'm so glad.
I mean, you
Okay.
wouldn't have gotten hit.
You said I wouldn't have, or I would have.
No, Avora's about to get his face cleaved off. Like,
Yeah, but I mean, I'm pretty sure he would have went after me, the first person going towards his child. But can I just yell out to Ivor, watch out?
Sure. You
I
say,
try.
watch out. Alvora, as he says that, you are viciously attacked from the ceiling. The creature makes 2 attacks.
Does anything go at a disadvantage for warning him, or?
No, but you get to see it and it's not an advantage.
God.
It was going to be 2 attacks with advantage because he had stealth on him. But you say, look out, basically, as he gets hit. So with that 20.
So the first one hits an advantage, or?
It was back 20. It's
I mean,
It was
that
gonna
doesn't
be.
matter.
That was a normal hit?
That was a normal roll. He was gonna attack with advantage. And you see it and warn
God.
him right before he gets surprised.
Okay.
You take 22 points
Right, too. Yeah.
of piercing damage on the first hit, and then on the second hit, 18 to hit. Is that hit?
Yeah.
All right. 13
I'm down.
points of piercing damage.
I'm done.
As these 2 large saws for hands, these hooked hands as blades, strike down behind Alvora as this creature has been crawling, and it's large monstrosity. As it slices and slices, you see Alvora falling unconscious towards the ground. You are flying about however many feet up, so you lose a death saving throw. And then the creature screams out in a shriek. I need the 3 of you to make
What 3?
2 of you rather, to make charisma saving throws.
Ooh.
Who are you talking to?
Mekamaru, Thwip, and
You said
Kavir.
wisdom?
wisdom. And Kavir.
Dear God.
Leave me alone.
You, as you see this creature, you are terrified of it. This creature is large. It is a monstrosity. It is.
We know what it is though. Like,
You see what looks to be. Blah, 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 blah. It basically looks like a vulture with no wings. Its beak is sharp and it screeches out, but it is this bipedal subterranean monstrosity. And it stinks. And only now do you realize that it stinks as it has gotten closer. And then you see more of them crawling on the ceiling that you have not noticed, skulking and hanging with their hooks into the bedrock of the ceiling. And with that, this is gonna be juicy. I need you all.
somebody is not holding back after the first fight.
Oh, am I the only able-bodied fighter at the moment that's not terrified of these things?
Well, so
Did you
how does
roll?
this work?
You didn't. You said for those three, not you didn't tell me to roll one.
You didn't
Sorry.
say anything about profit.
Profit too. I thought I mentioned.
No,
Profit.
you said you three, then you said you two, and then
Yeah,
said
you
everyone.
narrowed it down.
Yeah,
It was like,
I said to YouTube because I thought the only people still up were,
wisdom, right?
yeah, wisdom. Sorry.
So,
Okay, so you're not afraid.
so are you afraid of the one specific one that screamed, or are you afraid of all of them?
All of them.
Well, if you're afraid, you just have to run away from them, regardless.
Well, on these it's different. This is you are terrified. You're not afraid. But if you are immune to fear effects, then this would help. You have disadvantage on attack rolls against the creature. And with that, click your tokens. Roll me some initiative. And I will bring the monsters out.
14's not bad.
Wait, that's not a bad initiative. Nice. Just out of curiosity, how tall is this cavern win?
It varies. From where you are right now, the ceiling is about 20 feet high.
Okay, good to know.
That's the creatures you see. Hey, finally, let's go, baby. Who hasn't rolled? Vora?
Yeah.
Technically, Kavir.
Kavir just goes at the 20. Whatever the top of the turn order is.
So yeah, just
Yeah.
avoid it then.
No, Vora has a 9.
I did click my token. I don't know why it didn't pop up.
That's Twip who has a 9.
I had
see
a 14.
Oh, 4 or 9.
It
No, I
says
did- I-
Twip 9.
Oh, it does. That's weird.
Interesting.
Oh, that is weird, huh?
Oh, did you mistakenly tap my token as you like went over it or something, and it overrid it? Is that why?
Probably.
Oh, no. My thing is like I see like my AC and shit, so that's why. I don't know why. I didn't do with anything.
Alright. So, with that, we are in a high danger encounter. So this is going to be very...
you know what's bad when he says high danger encounter out of off the grip. Like, just
Well, one of
when
you-
was the last time he said that?
Well, one of you's down.
Who's
That is
down?
true. Avora.
Avora.
Oh yeah.
He's
He's
unconscious.
just down.
He's
By
unconscious and,
one fucking point.
and
My
lost.
fuck-
Yep.
a
My
saving throw.
fucking my character sheet was just blocking the way. And I'm like, who's down though? And I was like,
Yeah. He's also down a
Yeah.
death save too.
Yeah, I already found one.
bro,
It's fine.
Yeah,
I have a plan. It's fine.
I have a plan too.
already done before.
Mekamaru at the top of the turn order. Kavir's at the bottom of the ramp. You guys are at the top of this ramp in a corner, and you see that the corner you wrapped around, there was a hook horror at the top of it, and it was just in range of Alvora to strike him twice and knock him out of the sky. He's about 15 feet above you, and there's another climbing the ceiling about 25 feet above, 5, 10, 15, about 30 feet away from you, but on the ceiling.
Okay, that's fine. But are we supposed to be on a different map, or is this... see. So can I move towards Alvora?
Yes.
I would like to move towards Alvora.
He's about 15 feet away from you.
Alright, that's fine.
Okay, you make your way to Alvora.
Use my action to cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
Cure Wounds is 1d8
Plus
plus...
your spellcasting.
Okay, got that. God dang it. Stop freezing. So that's 1d8 plus my spell casting. Okay.
I'll take it.
So you heal for 7 hit points.
Yeah, that was my action.
Yes.
And because I used Cure Wounds, which is a level 1 Curator spell.
Abjuration.
Abjuration, sorry. I get to spawn my ward, which gives me 7 temporary hit points.
Cure Wounds is an evocation spell.
Are you...
Yeah, it's evocation, bro.
Yeah, abjuration, because you're an abjuration wizard. So spells that protect, like shield.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
It's okay. You're still learning it, but it's
Yeah,
No,
you're
no,
a
no.
liar.
I would... No, yeah. I'm an idiot, but
it's okay.
Yeah, no. Now you know. So you look at your spell when you got time. Look through your spells, bro.
Yeah.
yeah, okay. That's fine. All right, so I would like to move. Is anybody in front of Prophet? All right, I will go back to the creatures, 15 feet back.
No, you're closer to the creature now because the creature was above Alvora. You ran to Alvora, who has fallen. The creature is now only 10 feet above you.
Okay, can I get in front of Alvor?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah. You just circle around his body and bring your shield up and cover him.
All right, that's fine. I keep getting these things mixed up.
It's all right.
I swear.
That was a good move though. Still.
Yeah.
Kavir is gonna fire his Kabuto bonus action. Magic Stone Kabuto. I gotta see if he's done this right. Bonus. Magic bonus. None. Crit damage 20. Why does he have that? I think that's what's messing up his shit. +1 and proficiency. I guess. Making sure this works. Okay. That doesn't hit. So he charges magic stone, fires it, misses. He's going to run towards the other hook horror and then hide amongst some of the rubble and stalactites, but they're just mostly just large clay dumps. So he's going to try to hide there. It is the hook horror's turn. It has a long range, so it's going to angle itself to not fall down this pillar and attack you with its long reach, Mekamaru. So this is the first hook attack. 25 to hit.
Yes.
10 points of piercing damage. Second attack. 25 to hit. Damn. 11.
Hooks is insane in the membrane.
Yeah, it has this hook and it reels and slashes across at you.
They were both at me, right?
Yes, both.
Okay.
So 22 points of piercing, and then the creature screeches out in a echo across the cavern. The second one is gonna make its way over towards Kavir, and see if he sees him. He will not see Kavir. and make his way towards Prophet. Just getting in range of you, Prophet. He's gonna make 2 hook attacks. Natural 1. He strikes at you and explodes the clay behind you. Then 25. Damn. 15 points of piercing damage. I'm rolling nutty right now.
Okay, it needs to make a dex save because I'm going to use my reaction to do that ability of mine.
Okay. That's an 11.
So it fails, it takes 15 lightning.
Nice.
Even trade! Even trade!
Yeah. It strikes you with... It misses the second strike, then the first one, and then goes with the second. As it hooks into you, you charge your lightning, and it shares its way up towards it. That will be their turn. The hook horror on the pillar is 10 feet up. The hook horror in front of you, Prophet, is 5 feet away. Not adjacent to you, but 10 feet away from you. Sorry.
10 feet. Okay.
Yeah. So you get the idea. It just has reach.
Well, luckily for me, I'm going to first use my action to use my Wand of Magic Missiles to attack it with that.
Oh, okay.
Where is magic? There it is. So I'm just gonna use 1 charge for first level 1.
Okay.
So that's 4, 3, and 2, for a total of 9.
All right. So you pull out the wand, you fire it towards the creature, and all 3 hit automatically. It's magic missile.
I'm not done there. Since I didn't cast a spell yet, I'll use my bonus action to cast Mass Healing Word.
You just got that.
Yeah, so I believe just everyone gets 7 hit points. I think let me check how many creatures it can be.
So it should be
Up to 6 creatures.
Oh, okay.
There's 5 of us, so we each heal 7 hit points.
Damn. All right, so that's Prophet, Mekamaru, and Alvora. You heal for 7 hit points. As Prophet calls out.
I heal for 7 hit points. Okay.
7, yeah. Damn, nice. All right, anything else?
That's my. I guess I will use my movement to just well, it has reach, so it can still attack me as I back away. That's right.
If you wish, yeah.
I guess probably just walk over to me if I moved away, so might as well not even bother moving.
Okay. With that, it's Thwip's turn.
The one on the pillar that attacked Prophet. Actually, are they next to each other? How close are they to each other?
About 15 feet apart.
Okay, change of plan. Fairy Fire.
Okay. Dexterity checks.
Yes.
Okay, so the pillar one first. 13. The one on the ground. 12.
Cool. All right. So I got one of them at least, right?
Yes. So the one on the ground is affected by fairy fire right now.
Okay. So I sent out my little glowing birds to hover around him, I guess. I don't have any bonus, so that's gonna be it for now.
Okay. Very nice. So you fire off that, and then you reveal one of them. It's the globules of Fey magic just stick to it. Alvora, it's your turn. Make me that wisdom check now that you're conscious. Sorry, charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
I thought it was wisdom.
Oh, is it wisdom? Hold on.
It was wisdom.
You said
Yeah.
wisdom for
Yeah, it's wisdom. Sorry.
but I think at 18 anyway.
Yeah, he's fine. Either way. You succeed. You shrug off the effects of fear.
Okay.
It was
now
wisdom, though. I wrote it in this creature wrong. Fear effects are wisdom.
Alright, so I'm technically prone, right?
Yes.
Half my movement to get up.
Yep.
Okay. So is there any creature within 5 feet of me?
No.
No. Okay. So.
Mekamaru was next to you to use Cure Wounds.
Oh, Mekamaru is.
Yeah. No. I meant the vultures.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, gonna get up. Use half my movement, which is so that's 15. And then where exactly are the placements of them compared to where I am? I know I was on the floor. Mekamaru's near me.
You are 15 feet away from one, because it's 5 feet away from you and then 10 feet up. It's on a pillar, and the other one is 15 feet away from you on the ground near Prophet.
Alright, so the one that's on the pillar, is there anyone that's 15 feet within that one?
People?
Yeah, in the group.
Prophet. And Kavir.
Well,
Kavir's
okay,
15
so
feet away from it, and Prophet is 10 feet away from it.
Okay. I don't think that's gonna work then. If I let's say did like, since it's on the pillar, let's say if I went up and over and did Thunder Wave directly like on it, would the 15-foot radius technically affect them since they would be lower than it, or?
You would have to link the spell for me to.
It's a 15-foot cube.
Yeah, you
So I
could
just
hit
don't
it.
know if it. Well, now would it hit
From
my-
you. It's
my-
originating from you, though.
Yeah. No, I know, but it because of the 15 foot cube, would it hit my teammates?
Yes.
Fuck. Okay. All right. So you know what I'm just gonna do? I'm just gonna.
You would have to start making your way down the ramp, away from them, to like hit them. Either of them. You could hit one of them without hitting a teammate. You might provoke an attack of opportunity to do so.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm already fucking dead. So you know what? I'm just gonna make this simple and moonbeam the one that is weakest.
Okay. That would be the one
So,
nearest
yeah.
Prophet.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna moonbeam him for 16. So he needs to make that
Constitution.
saving throw. Yep.
It's 21.
All right. Okay. Well, he still has 8, and then I'm gonna keep it on him. So if he's still in it at the end of his turn.
Okay. You cast
Say it
Moonbeam.
again.
It descends from the cavern, drops on him, and starts melting away the clay beneath his feet. Taking a lot of damage.
Alright, and then I'm just gonna hold my shield up, keep my back to Mekamaru to kind of, he's shooting me. Not really like, I'm not doing much, but just formation.
No
And
worries.
sickle out.
Top of the turn order, Kavir is going to fire firebolt at the one at Prophet for 12 points of damage. He will sear the back of the hook horror from behind. It screams in this god-awful tearing sound in your mind, and you smell this horrific burning stench, very pungent. It's Mekamaru's turn.
All right, so real quick,
Yes.
I want to cast Sanctuary,
Okay.
but am I able to cast it in front of me, or do I have to cast it on my body?
You cast it basically on yourself. Sanctuary, if I remember it, is the creature must make wisdom saving throws to attack you.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Yeah. Ward a
And
creature,
reach.
yes.
Yes. All right. And because that is
Abjuration.
an abjuration spell,
Yes.
I am now going to have the ward out 7 temporary hit,
Yes.
and I'm going to use my bonus action to use defensive fields.
Okay. So first you cast Sanctuary, and a light yellow aura goes around you. Then, as that spell is cast, a blue shield fortifies around your body. And then you cast your, and then you activated your what?
Is it defensive shield? Yeah, defensive shield.
Okay. So,
Which will also give me temporary hit points.
okay.
And I am level 5.
Well, it's whatever level.
Level 3.
You're level 3, yeah.
So that'll be 3. So that's a total of 10 temporary hit points.
Does it give you temporary hit points, or because you can only have temporary hit points and you get the max? They don't like add on.
No. Wait, as a bonus action, you can gain temporary hit points equal class. Oh, it says replacing any temporary hit points you
Yes.
already have. So does that take away that?
Right, so you might not want to use that one since your abjuration shield I think is stronger.
Okay, well then,
Because your abjuration gives you 7, right?
yeah.
So yeah, you would probably want to activate it after you lose your temporary hit points.
Okay,
Like
yeah,
a
that's
recharge.
fine.
Yeah. Okay, so you just
But-
juice up, stand your ground, and brace yourself.
Yeah, so that means anybody who tries to attack me has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
And then on a fail, the creature choose new target, lose attack or
Yeah.
attack the.
So the creature is going to try to attack you, the one on the pillar. So wisdom saving throw. So he fails. So since he can't attack you,
Gotta choose a new target.
he's gonna wrap around the pillar and attack Alvora with the same attack. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure it doesn't waste any of his attacks, because if it does, then that's fortunate for Alvora.
It would be.
Just double checking this. Okay. Sorry, I'm reading the DM's post on this. Okay. Right, okay. So, because it had... Okay, so it eats the first attack. But he can choose to attack someone else with his extra attack. So the second attack, he's going to slide over and attack Alvora. Sorry about that. Needed to make sure. Alvora, the 16 hit.
Yep. This.
Alright. 11. So it tries to attack Mechamaru, and halfway through the swing, it freezes, starts spiraling across the pillar, and then attacks Alvor with that second swing. The other one is going to make 2 attacks at profit. So you can see him. 16.
Miss.
Natural 20. 18 points of piercing damage. As the creature strikes at you, and slices through your defenses.
Yeah, but I'm gonna again activate my ability, so dex save from him.
Okay. That's an 11.
He takes 8 points.
All right. So it takes 8 points of lightning damage. And that will be their turn. It is Prophet's turn.
Okay. So, you know what? I'm not liking this one attacking me. So I'm gonna use... let's go with 3 charges to use level 3 magic missile against the one attacking me.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So...
So it's another D4 per...
Yep, so it's
charge.
5 attacks. Yep.
Yeah.
So that's 4, 5, 3, 3, and 2.
So we have
Total
9, 12, 15...
17.
Yeah. Nice. You fire off, and these white beams of energy just sprinkle out like whizzing fireworks that meet the creature and just harrow it down. It is looking extremely rough with its shell and chitlin cracked. You smell the pungentness of whatever rotting stench is in this creature. It's extremely bad. Anything else?
Yeah, I will once again use Mass Healing Word.
Ooh, okay.
So everyone gets another 7 hit points again.
Nice.
My guy is just out here. I love it.
It's great because I could use a good spell and another healing spell at the same turn because of this one now. It's great.
True. Very true.
Yeah, I'm
Thwip.
right back at full health, basically.
Thwip,
For
it's
now.
your turn.
As you have enough health to.
Adam, how long is 1 minute? That's 1 round, right?
One every person's turn is 6 seconds. So usually about a whole round sometimes, but in this case, a roundup for us is going by around like 45 seconds. So, are you worried about Sanctuary?
Is that 2 rounds? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it's a minute cast.
I would say at the end, by the time it gets to your turn again, it would be just under a minute.
Okay.
So you'd still have it up.
Yeah, because I only used it for to bring up my ward, but it's also helpful. So
Yeah. All right, Foot, your go.
I'm gonna shoot the one that I fairy fired.
Okay.
19 hit.
19 will hit.
Does he get advantage?
No, because I'm terrified from it.
Oh.
Roll your damage.
And I'm just gonna have this one do damage to him for another 2, so 7 in total.
That's just enough.
Just
Yes.
Because I would have fucked some shit up. So you fire off the arrow at the chitlin that has cracked the most underneath the base of its beak and get it through the throat. It screeches out and gargles and spews out this black blood and falls to the ground. The other creature, still undamaged, screams out, and you hear further in the cavern more similar screeches further off. Anything else?
he wasn't. You said they're what? They're 15 feet apart from each other, right?
They were 15 feet apart. They're
Yeah, I got nothing
about
else.
20 now because it
that-
circumvented the pillar.
Yep.
Alvora, your turn.
I'm gonna move my beam to the other one.
Okay.
That's gonna be Damn, 7.
Um, it's a Constitution check. It's 20.
Alright, so he gets 3 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I will move away from that one as long as I'm not in. I don't think I'm in breach, so I'm just gonna like step back and just keep my eye on it, but I'm gonna back about 10 feet.
Okay. At the top of the turn order, Kavir, a little further in the cavern. It's going to make a perception check. Nope. He's going to make an attack at this creature. That will miss. He will run over towards where you guys found the egg and take some cover. Mekamaru, your turn.
Okay. Sorry, I was reading one of my spells, but I'm currently. Well, wait. Where am I at? Okay. Sorry. Can I go towards? So it's this character, right? The hook horror. And was those the only two? Can I attack this guy?
It is still 10 feet above you.
10 feet. Can I use an ice knife to throw it in that direction?
Yeah. 14 will miss, but you still do the damage thing.
It takes 6. Okay. Yeah, 6.
Yeah. So 6 points of damage. You fire the ice knife, it hits the pillar and then explodes around the clay, freezing it, and the creature takes a bit of damage but still standing. Anything else?
Oh, sorry. You have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 3.
And then you have to take 2d6. Hit or miss, the shot then explodes the target and each creature within 5 feet. The point where the ice exploded succeed on a. Yeah, you take 2d6.
Okay, so I put back the other hit points then.
Yeah, so that's fine. You don't take 12, but you take 7.
Okay.
Oh, it lost all its hit points.
What happened?
We win!
There you go. Alright. With that, it is the creature's turn. It will finish on Alvora. 12 to hit.
Nope.
19 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. 12
I'm
points
back
of
down.
damage. You drop down. It will turn around the pillar and see that Kavir is going towards the eggs and continue to call out into the cavern. With that, it's Prophet's turn.
Okay. This might work. How far away is this hook horror from me?
15, 20, 25 feet.
I move.
It has partial cover.
Yeah, I'm going to move. Let's see. So if I move 10 feet, I'm 15 feet away from it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'll move. So I guess I'll move 15 feet, so I'm within 10 feet of it. I'm going to cast silence, so no sound can be created in this area.
A cone of what?
I'll post it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And you're centering it where?
I'm centering it on the hook horror.
Okay. So it should get all of you. Yeah, it gets all of you too in the silence. If you're
Yeah,
centering it
so-
on him.
Yeah. I don't see any way I could get it without getting everyone else, because everyone else is right next to it.
Do it.
Basically.
Mostly, yeah.
Do it.
Okay, so you
Do
cast
it.
silence on it.
Yeah, so no sound can be created or pass through this sphere.
Okay. All right.
And also keep in mind, anything is now immune to thunder damage when in my sphere as well. And everyone's deafened.
Yep.
And that's all I got, since that was a spell for this turn.
All right. Flip. It's your turn.
Okay, 2 questions. 1.
Yes.
Do we get to save again for the terrified thing?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Can repeat at the end of the turn. Yes.
Okay.
Sorry. We've been
That's okay.
forgetting to do that.
This is important now. Can we no longer cast spells?
Verbal spells.
You could also just walk out of the sphere.
But I would have to drag Vora with me, and I can't do that.
I'm sorry, but I just thought, it has an ability
no,
where it
I don't-
yells at everyone.
No, it's a good idea. It's just that fucked over my turn.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking for the betterment of the party.
Do what you gotta do, man.
Oh, I wouldn't even know how large the spell is, would I?
What?
I wouldn't even know where, like, the radius of the spell ends, right?
Not necessarily until you left it. Could make an Arcana check. What are you doing?
Would that be my whole turn if I make the Arcana check?
No.
Oh, you know what? Can I use that healer's kit to at least steady him so he doesn't have to make the death save?
You can certainly try.
Oh, what would you need me to roll for that?
Your medicine check.
18?
Yeah, you stabilize him.
Okay.
That would be your action.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's okay.
Okay.
That'll be it.
All right. Alvora, make you're stable, so that's it. Top of the turn order is Kavir's turn. He's gonna call something out, but no one can hear it. And cannot cast Magic Stone. Let's see. 15 just hits. Creature takes 2 points of damage. He shoots a bead at it. That will be his turn. Mekamaru, it's your turn.
Okay. Can I go towards Prophet?
Yes.
How far did he go away from the hook?
If you make your way towards Prophet, you will take an attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
Okay, so first the attack. 8.
Miss.
Alright, so you go towards Prophet. Prophet is
How many feet?
feet. He's on
Yeah.
10 feet from you.
Okay, I go towards him, and I put my hand on his armor. Yeah. And cast Enhanced Defense.
Does it have a verbal component? Just link it real quick.
No, it's just his clap.
That's you. You have that. That's a you ability.
Is that a me ability?
Enhanced defense?
A creature
You-
gains
you would've
a
had to-
creature gains a +1.
You would have had to do that. You would have had to done that to my armor earlier.
Yeah, that's when you. I'm pretty sure.
I think when you do a long rest, you
Yeah.
can do that as soon as you wake up in the morning.
Yeah, those are your artificer things where you you like imbue an item, and then you either give it to yourself or someone else.
Oh, so that's from the start.
Yeah, that's the thing. Remember where you could like create your own magic items?
Yeah.
So
Alright,
like
that's-
yeah, so you can like when you wake up in the morning or whenever you finish a short rest, you can.
I didn't know I could
Yeah.
do that. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know I could do that from the start.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's fine. I'll stay 10 feet next to Prophet. And that hook horror creature who is still there,
Yeah.
I would like to do Jim's magic missile.
Is that a verbal component?
Is that a what component?
Verbal?
we get- Basically,
Sorry,
what
I couldn't hear what you said.
Yeah, no, you can't.
He casts
Wait.
silence in the area around you all to silence the creature, but because of silence, you are all deafened, and any sound you make does not happen. And to cast magic, most spells require. You see how it says components V? That means verbal. You need to be able to speak. So you go to try to cast the spells.
I never knew what VSM meant at
Yeah.
all.
V is
whatsoever.
verbal. S is somatic, which means like your hands, and then M is a material. So
But
normally
it
it
says
doesn't matter.
it says VSM though.
Yeah, it means you need to be able to speak, move your hands,
Oh,
and
is that
have
like?
component.
Oh, it's okay. More okay. All three basically. So
You need
okay.
all three to do that. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I know, right?
What the fuck? All
mean,
right. So
it's
now
a
at least I
really
know
good
what
spell.
VSM is now.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
a
you
really
have
good
more
spell.
movement. You could go out of the sphere still if you wanted to.
Yeah, you could.
I don't know where the spear is at.
Actually, moving 10 feet towards you, he wouldn't be able to.
I mean, that's fine, but if I go back, do I know where he's at?
The creature?
Yeah, I can still
You can
see
see-
him, right?
Yeah, you
can
see
see-
him. You
it
just
doesn't
can't.
affect your sight at all.
Yeah, you just can't speak the spell that component. Like, if you were supposed to say Wingardium Leviosa, but you can't say Wingardium.
yeah.
So you're just flicking the
I
line
got
right
you. I just didn't know what VSM meant at
Yeah.
all.
now. All
The
good.
time I played D&D, yeah, I was like,
You learning all that?
I guess it didn't matter.
Wizard. You picked literally Wizard Artificer, like
Yeah.
the two most complicated classes. So
Yeah,
I
you
don't-
really wanted the complication.
Yeah,
huh?
I feel bad.
I never knew what VSM was. Like, I just thought that was just a thing.
It's okay.
I never was in a
Never-
situation to do that shit.
I don't think I read this in the spell card before. Did it only say gluten-free in it?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's from the parody. They have their own D&D thing.
Got it. So I can't use any spells. Got it.
Magic as well.
90% of spells require you to be able to speak. Yeah.
All right, hold
Most
on.
do, yeah.
Hold on.
You move 10 feet to profit.
Yeah. Can I use my lightning launcher?
Link
That's
it.
not a.
I need to. Most of the question is let me see it. So I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
All right, so I will use my lightning. Counts as a simple ranged weapon. So what do I have to?
So that's
Slash roll.
D20 plus your dexterity
Plus my dexterity.
plus your proficiency. So whatever your dex modifier is, plus your. Are you a 2 or 3 right now?
My proficiency?
Yeah, what's your proficiency?
I'm 3, so it's 4, right?
Yeah. So you just open up the Iron Man suit. And he's like, "Hold up, I'm gonna hit him with the ex-wife."
I can't say anything. I'm trying to do it. I'm like, I can't hear myself.
Yeah, and
And,
he
I was
goes-
like, you know what? I looked at Prophet. I was like, I give him a look back and just use a chest charge.
It doesn't even make a bad fizzle sound. It just floats towards it and just stops at the hook horror. Doesn't actually hit it with any meaningful damage. Anything else?
I would like to move back in his point of view, like easier, like back 10 feet actually,
Okay,
where I was at.
Okay, you move back to where you were. With that,
And I also no longer have sanctuary.
right.
So I just have my temporary hit points still, but I don't have sanctuary.
okay,
The ward that's in the way of me.
So then he's gonna make his 2 attacks at you as you enter back in. He's gonna make the first one, 18,
Miss.
and then 20.
hits.
So you take 9 points of piercing damage. We're losing the temporary hit points first.
Yeah, and then I'm at 33.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And it will climb higher onto this pillar. Trying to get more distance away from you guys, but like keep trying to fend you off. And it's Prophet's turn.
Now, I have to ask you this. Does using the wand count need a verbal component?
Does it say command word?
It does not.
Um,
It just says I can use my action.
to cast the magic missile spell.
Yeah.
So then you have to see what magic missile requires.
I think it does, so I can't do that then. Got it.
Yes, verbal. Because basically what it does is it just gives you the ability to cast a spell and then like up it and all that. So you're still casting magic missile. So anything else still you could try?
Let's see. So wait, because it went how far away is it from me now? Because it moved backwards.
It didn't move backwards. It just moved higher on the pillar. So it's still 10 feet from you, and then it was the 10 up. So it is now 30 feet from you, but like diagonally up 30 feet.
So I can move without having to worry about opportunity attack,
Yes.
right? All right. So since he was like 10 feet, I'm gonna move like 15 feet back, so I'm out of my sphere.
Okay. To move out of your sphere, you are up against the wall. The nearest wall is 10 feet away from you. You're gonna have to go more like north, away from all of this, not backwards.
Well, I meant back more like where I was when I was fighting the first one, because that was.
Yeah, that would still be within the range of because it's a 20-foot radius, so it's actually really large in this small area. I can draw you a little bit of what we're looking at to help you out a bit. So this is the sort of, sorry, it's bad.
Okay, it's more of a is it possible for me to get out of this in this turn if I just use my 30-foot speed? Then.
So the hook horror is where that H is.
Yep.
This is the passage you guys all sort of kind of went to. The other one died here. For you to get out of range of your spell, you'd have to go that way. You'd have to kind of keep making your way over this like high ground. Because it's a very confined space.
Okay, see. Can I get to
With-
that point? Can I
with
get
your
far
movement?
enough? Yeah.
5, 10, 15. You would be just still in it. With 30 feet. Oh no, you censored it on the hook horror.
I did.
You would just get out of it with 5 feet.
Alright, yeah, I will do that then, so I can
Okay.
then cast the spell.
Make a perception check.
Perception. Sure. Did it go through?
You see as you're getting out of the silence further into the cavern, because you still have that light spell going, you see more of these hook horrors, these creatures clawing their way on the ceiling out of these alcoves towards you, and they're not as far as they were before. They have been getting very close.
About how close are they?
About 60 feet now from the first one.
Okay. Just hold on.
60 feet from the closest one.
How clumped up are they?
They're not clumped. They're in just different parts of this cavern. You're on a short overlook, so it's very tight here. But now that you can see the expansiveness of the cavern, they're just sort of coming out of the woodwork. The most you see right now is about 3, maybe more. But there's 3 of them, and the closest one towards you would still have to find a way to get down. It can't just drop down with no consequence that you know of. So, it's still gonna take some time to get to you.
Okay.
But that's just the context that you see.
I'm going to use. Let's go with guiding bolt on the Hokor down that we were fighting.
Okay.
Just get back to that. Where is the guiding bolt? So that's an 8. Damn,
Damn, that would have been hit.
and such a good damage as well.
Yeah, you fire it off, and the creature is just behind the pillar enough to where the pillar takes the brunt of the damage. The creature even falls a little bit, but then reclimbs its way back up.
Oh no, I can't even warn everybody about the other ones approaching now. Oh no.
No, not really.
Well,
Well,
that's
It
it.
is
That's
your
it for me,
spell,
then.
though.
So
I can't always end it.
So we don't hear anything outside the
Nope.
orb either.
No, you
You're-
are deafened when in there, and no
Okay.
sound can pass through it.
Yeah. Which reminds me, actually.
Don't forget your save, by the way.
Yeah. Try to make your wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, me? Yeah. Okay, 12.
That will just succeed. You are no longer terrified.
I thought I succeeded on the first save, so I thought it wasn't necessary.
Oh, if you did,
Oh,
then you're fine.
Did he?
Oh,
my
I
bad.
don't know.
I forgot.
Yeah,
I
'cause
forgot who has it.
I rolled higher than a 12 on the first one, so I think I was good.
Oh, you're good then, yeah.
Alright, but that's it then for me.
Okay. Flip, your turn.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Alright. Roll me an attack.
No sound necessary for that.
19.
That'll hit.
Okay. It's gonna do 5 piercing, and then the swarm's gonna do another 2.
Alright, 7 points. You fire off and hit the creature. This is a silent area. Alvora is still unconscious. That creature is very healthy. With that, Alvora, you're stable, but you can't do anything. Top of
Oh, wait.
turn order is... Oh, yes.
Wait, my wisdom.
Yes.
It's technically a 14. I forgot to turn off this advantage.
Yes, that would succeed.
Cool. Okay.
No longer afraid. Kavir is going to take the egg, put it in his pouch, and fire a kabuto. 2 points of damage. With that, Mekamaru, it's your turn.
Can I go over to Alvora and cast Cure Wounds again?
You cannot because it would require verbal.
It would. You're right.
God damn it. You could have just hurt us with a fucking shockwave. You gotta make us...
It wasn't bad because it stopped them from figuring out where you were. But they are looking for the intruders who are stealing their eggs.
We're playing Pinata now. God. How high are they?
No, the other you don't even know there's other ones coming, and those are not your concern. The closest one to you is the same one you've been fighting. He's 15 feet up.
He's 15 feet up.
Yeah, he's a little bit higher now.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Like, what the Are we just not supposed to fight him in this situation?
I don't know.
No melee attacks needed or necessary? Bunch of fucking healing going on?
It's your call.
It's not my call. I can't even say a call. Silent. I I can't do. I'm looking at everything. Hey. All right, I'm gonna. Hold on. I think I can do something. Jesus. Oh. I want to use my lightning. Just
on.
use my chest the whole fucking day. It's gonna be.
Make your attack. Let's go.
Shit.
That'll hit. So it's a D6.
Yeah.
So only a D6. Oof. -1. You fire it off and it just barely hits the creature.
Wait, what does it mean when once on each of your turns when you hit a creature, deal an extra 1d6 lightning damage to that target?
Roll. Show me the thing. Lightning launcher, and it deals 1d6 lightning damage on a hit. Once on each of your turns, when you hit a creature with it, you can deal an extra 1d6 lightning damage to that creature. So you can add another d6 right now.
And for future purposes, what does that mean?
So like you can't keep attacking with it. Like you can't like let's say you had the ability to attack 3 times like fighters can. You can't keep relaunching your lightning launcher. You can't keep juicing it up. You can do it 1 time.
I know, but why did I do it twice?
You roll 1d6 damage on a hit.
Yeah. For 16, which hits, and then I rolled it. I got a war. But then you told me to roll it again.
Yeah, because once on each of your turns, when you hit a creature with it, you can deal an extra lightning damage.
Okay.
So the first one only did 1 damage, but your extra damage did 4.
So I can roll twice if I hit, basically.
Yes. But you can only do that once. Like, so you can only juice it up once. Because there's...
So if I hit it again with this, I can't do it twice again?
Well, your next turn.
On your next turn, you can.
Oh, okay. It's just clarifying that everybody else's turn.
You just can't multi-attack with it.
Okay.
Like, if you attack 6 times right now, you can only do the lightning damage once.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense, because that'd be really annoying.
Yeah. Anything else?
No, I'm staying right here.
Alright. Core is going to make 2 swings. It's going to descend just 5 feet to get in range of you. Mekamaru.
If he disengages in range, can I get an attack about?
No, he's getting closer to you.
I know, but if he's in melee range, if he goes away, do I get an attack about?
Yeah, if he was leaving your space, but he's never entered your space. He just has really long arms, so he's just like scratching at you until you die, basically.
He can reach you, but you can't reach him, basically.
Yeah.
So he's 15 feet high, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but he only needs 10
5
to hit you.
feet.
10 feet.
He needs 10 feet.
He can hit you from 10 feet away. So he descends 10 feet away from you, like he just slides down the pole just enough, and then he's like, yeah.
Yeah, but you say he's up 5 feet. I mean, 15 feet. You say he descends 10 feet.
No, he descends 5 feet to be within 10 feet of you.
Oh, okay.
I'm just letting you know that now, for this brief moment, he is 10 feet away, and he's going to make 2 attacks.
All right, that's fine.
So yeah, he's coming in range. 13, I assume, misses.
Yeah.
And 10. So he misses both. And since he misses both, he's going to climb back up that 5 feet he came down. And once again, he's back where he was.
Yeah, I'm just happy to be a fucking Warforged.
Yeah. Lots of options.
Damn.
Profit. You see that the other hook horrors are now just above the ceiling that you guys are below, and they are now crawling down the cavern walls trying to get closer. This is your last turn before they enter combat with you all. Profit. Okay.
I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of a strategy. Give me a second. I have to think of a whole strategy about any advice from my teammates because they can't hear me.
It is
Yeah.
theater of the mind. You can always invent some small
This is
aspects.
literally on you. Like you gotta like.
Hey, since they're basically already, they know where we are. It's no point hiding us anymore. I'm gonna drop silence, so everyone can hear again. Congratulations.
Okay.
And I'm going to, I guess once again use guiding bolt on the one down there.
Okay.
So, guiding bolt is a 19.
Oh yeah.
Such low damage for the spell, but 8.
Yep. You fire off, and it is now affected by the guiding bolt effect, but it takes some radiant damage. It hurts.
Then I'm going to use my movement to get back to the group. That's all I got.
All right. Thwip, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cure wounds of Aura.
Okay.
Ugh. Well, I got 3.
Heal for 3.
And then if I wanted to mimic something, would I be able to do that without another action or no?
Depends on what you're trying to do.
I was gonna cunning action dash 60 feet away from the group and then try to copy the screen they made.
Oh. Yeah. There's a difference why I asked, because like if you were gonna be like, I use my voice to intimidate, that's an action. I'm trying to actively do something. If you're just gonna make the sound as you're running in that direction, then
I'm gonna run 60 feet. I don't want to run from the way we came. I want to kind of like.
You can go back down the ramp.
Yeah.
And head in a different direction, but it would take you deeper into the cavern. Your call.
Okay, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna.
Okay.
I don't want to go in the direction that we came from. I want to leave that option available if we need to get the fuck out.
Okay, so you're using 30 feet to get down the ramp.
Yep.
And then another.
I'll pick another random direction, run 30 off in it, and then I want to make the same scream they did when Kavir went near his eggs.
Okay. So
I want to see if that does anything.
Go 30 feet deeper into the cavern and start making that call. That is. Okay. You don't know what's been going on because you just got here, so you're like just trying to draw aggro away from the party, but you haven't seen where the others Hokors may be or are coming from, so you don't know if this worked yet.
Okay.
Because you've gone down the ramp, and now another 30 feet away is out of sight from the party entirely. We're now 60 feet away from them.
Okay.
So you are going deeper into the cavern. They are nearest the entrance. Alvora, your turn.
Okay. How? So I use half my movement to get up. And how far away is the Hokar?
The creature is 10 and then 15, so 25 feet.
25 feet?
Yeah.
Up or just like is selling ground?
Up. It has never left that pillar.
So I'm just gonna hold the dodge action.
Okay. Nekamaru, it is your turn.
Okay, one sec. This guy's getting on my nerves because I can't. Okay. Oh wait, I can. All right. Because silence is no longer active, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now his health is like mad, like it's going down pretty fast. Not doing it. All right. I guess I'll do Jim's magic missile.
Okay.
So what's your spell range attack?
It is
1d
a D20 plus your
plus
intelligence plus your proficiency.
intelligence plus proficiency. Okay.
Okay. 16 hits.
Okay. Sorry, everything's glitching up a bit. Okay. Why is it doing that? Okay. Four. That's 3 missiles though. So do I roll it 3 times or
You can roll it 3
is that
times.
on?
If you link the spell, I can. I don't remember the gyms, like the spells.
It says. Well, I'll show you. Okay.
Yeah, just link it. Yeah. So make a spell attack on a hit. Roll 2d4, force damage. So 5 points of damage. If you critted, then it would do.
Yeah, I know what happens when they crit it. I just wanted to make sure. Unless I think it only goes 3 attacks if I'm trying to hit more.
Oh, good.
So I just wanted to make sure that I didn't have to do that with one.
Yeah. All right. Anything else?
No, he's still in front of me, right? So, well, above me.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay. With that. Three more features here. Okay. One slides down and meets you, Prophet, and is gonna make 2 attacks.
That's not good.
12 to hit.
Miss.
Natural 20.
I went to a tab for a second and I come back and there's 3 other.
Yeah, they've been
Well,
coming this whole time.
Maybe it could roll really low. Let's see. That's not
Didn't
low.
before just get up like.
This is on Prophet.
Yeah, I may go down, but I'm still gonna use my last of the Wrath of the Storm, so it needs to make a dex.
13.
So it fails and takes 9 points of lightning.
Okay. The other
But yeah, I'm down now.
Prophet goes down, shooting lightning back at one of the Hakoras, and the other two
different. Okay.
start chasing after Thwip. They use their movement action. The other one that's on top of the pillar will slide back down and make his 2 attacks at Mekamaru. 19.
Just hits.
12 points of piercing damage. And 24.
God. Oh my god. Relax, bruh.
8 piercing. I roll bad too. Just rolling really well in these, like, very, very volatile. That will be all the hook horrors. It is now Prophet's turn. I need you to make a death saving throw.
Yep. 17. Nice.
17. Success. Flip, it is your turn. You see these 2 hook horrors chasing after you.
I'm gonna stand my ground. I'm gonna dodge action.
You're gonna stay there. Dodge.
Yep.
Okay. Alvora, it's your turn.
See something. How big is the space that surrounds us?
What do you mean?
Like how wide is the cavern around us? Like, there's the room.
Room for what? I need context for what you. Because like you're 15 feet. You're 15 feet before you can see a wall, but the cavern it's very expansive. You're just in a small cubby. Here, I'll do it a little more.
This is hectic as fuck.
You made your way into the cavern. You found a ramp to go higher. Here's where you found the egg, the child. You've been fighting on this sort of ramp, and this over here is the pillar that you guys have been sort of fighting against. You've just been on this like off ramp, and like Flip is over here. It's probably the worst drawing I've ever done. To give context, I'll do it one more time. So you came in through here, turned that way. Prophet is like over here. Flip is like down this way. The hook horror is here. This is where the egg was. It's a very tight area. So, for context, you've been fighting in the same, like, 15-foot cube. 20-foot or 20-foot cube-ish.
Definitely don't fucking have enough space for this. Damn. I don't screw some shit.
You guys have a lot of people low. Multiple healthy creatures coming for you. What would you like to do?
Sure. Well, I mean, the one thing that would work can't work is fit here. So I'm gonna use my star form to use the star form of the chalice. Where is Prophet? Like next, how far is it from me?
From you? 10 feet.
And that would be walking out of a hook.
Huh?
That'd be walking out of the range.
Hook horror range? No. You can move without taking attacks of opportunity. The creature keeps getting out of your range.
Okay. So I am going to walk over to Prophet, cast Cure Wounds on him. For 8, and then with my Star 4, I also heal for an additional Cure Wounds on any creature within 30 feet. I'll choose myself for 6.
Okay.
And then
You're next, CJ.
Yeah, I know.
And then bonus action, I would use Healing Word on Prophet. For another 8, and then same thing, I get another, technically the same roll for Cure Wounds on any creature from 30 feet. And I will choose myself again. 12. And I'm just gonna call it to the party. Yeah, this is too much for us to handle. We should fall back. And I am going to fly up towards like the middle of the cavern and kind of signal the party to, to try to follow as best they can, and just keep my eye on the business at the same time. But that's all I got.
Okay. Top of the turn order, Kavir will attack, cast Magic Stone. Actually no, he's gonna Firebolt. The hook horror. 23. Actually with advantage because it's guiding bolted. Same thing. 9, 11 points of damage. He fires a bolt off. He says, "Alright then, this way." And he's going to make his way. He's going to try to jump off the edge down instead of taking the long way. He just succeeds. It's half damage. Oh, nice. So he only takes 2.
Who takes 2?
Kavir jumps off the edge to get back towards the tunnel that you guys came from instead of running the long way around. So I rolled really low and he succeeded on his saving throw, so he took half. Your turn, Mekamaru.
Okay, I'm gonna move over in front of Alvaron. How many feet are these from each other?
You don't see the other two. The other two are.
Would I see them if I go near Alvora?
No, Alvora is just 5 feet away from you, and there's a hook horror 15 feet away from him.
Do I see Calvir and Thwip?
Kavir just jumped off the edge and is making his way back through the edges, so you don't see Kavir anymore.
What about Thwip?
Thwip ran down the ramp and ran deeper into the cavern.
What the fuck? I don't understand.
Everyone's moving in directions, and
yeah, but like there's a fucking like there's a ledge and shit I don't know about. Like
we were on a ramp.
You were on a ramp, and instead of running down it like on a spiral, he just jumped off of it.
Okay.
He was like, I'm not gonna waste my movement, and then he jumped off and ran towards the exit.
So if I would have cast Toll of the Dead in this area.
In what area?
I mean, I would know, but I see the tokens, but I don't know.
There's a hook horror still near you. There's 2. There's the one that's still on the pillar that's been poking at you, and there's the new one that just jumped down and knocked Prophet unconscious. That one is 15 feet from you. They're technically
Okay,
both
so
15 feet.
I'll cast Toll the Dead in the middle between the two.
You have to pick one.
Okay, I'll choose this one and
It's Toll of the Dead, unless you're thinking of a different spell. Toll of the Dead, you pick a creature.
alright, hold on. So there's somewhere we can there's a ramp we can run down on. Like, can we
Yes.
downwards?
You're at the top of the ramp that you guys came up. You can
And we can
run
go down. Okay.
You can run down it. You can jump off the side of it to save movement, but you'll take a 3d6 fall damage. It's 15 feet high. Or you can fight. Flight, it's your call. What you want to do?
Trying to figure it out since I see a bunch of characters and I don't want to fucking run into if I decide to keep going down.
Prophet, you coming up.
Yep.
Okay. How many? Never mind. Wait, how many feet is the other one next to the one above me? They're next to each other, or?
They're not next to each other at all. One is on the pillar that is
Understand that.
adjacent
You
to the
keep
ramp.
saying-
That's 15 feet. The other is 15 feet in the other direction.
Okay, then I will use fucking lightning launcher for the one ahead of me, since I do not understand the position of everyone else. So I will shoot at the one above me that I am so certain I can see with the lightning launcher.
I will draw it one more time.
You don't have to draw it. I'll just attack the dude, the one in front of me. The lightning launcher, which will be
This is not at all to scale now. This is way worse. I had it great the first two times and deleted it. I was like, all right, we're all good again. We all know where we are.
It's fine. Don't hurt your brain. I'll just attack the fucking.
Okay.
Since we don't have a map for it. 1d6. Lightning damage.
Roll to attack first.
This thing keeps popping up.
That'll hit. So 6 points of damage. Plus another d6 of lightning. So 1. So you fire off the javelin, it hits the creature, and then static lightning charges through it. And you hit the one that's on the pillar. Anything else?
Nope. Unless I could fly, or unless everybody else wants to run downwards, so we can.
Kavir already started bailing, and Thwip went north into or deeper into the cavern, really.
of course, we split up upwards and downwards. I'll just stay here and just try to draw all the attentions and split up.
Okay.
I literally split up to do that.
Yeah. The hook horrors will go. The first one to attack will slide down. And blurg. No, the one that knocked Prophet down is going to see Prophet on the ground and make 2 attacks with advantage because you're prone. That's a 20! So...
You know, I don't want to put a mood, but isn't Alvaron like right next to me?
Yeah.
Okay,
Alright.
never mind.
Is he not?
No, I said I called out for fire, there's too much to handle, and I flew up as high as I could to just kind of like point in the direction we should go, which is back.
So Alvaron's not... But you had to cast Cure Wounds on him, right?
Yeah, I casted Cure Wounds on Prophet, and then with that
Then you
first
flew up,
healing,
right?
I had... Yeah, with that first healing, though, I got my Cure Wounds to myself, and then I also action did Healing Word on him again, and then got the Cure Wounds on myself again, then that's when I just flew up and...
Okay, so no one's near
Oh,
you,
no.
Prophet.
Well, then go ahead for your second attack.
Second attack. 15.
Does not.
Okay. Bring the shield up as you're at 1 hit point and block the creature's attack. The one on the pillar will slide down again and make 2 attacks at Mechamaru. 10 and 12. Jesus. It's gonna slide back up. And then the other 2 will use all of their movement to just get to you, Thwip. You are flanked by 2 of them. And that will be their turns. Prophet, your go. There's a hook horror above you. Prepared to finish you off.
Now, this might be a bad idea, but I'm gonna say screw it. I'm going all out. I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Okay. On the creature?
Yeah, on
In
the
front of you?
hook horror. Yeah. So you need to
In a way where it doesn't hit you, I assume.
Yes.
Okay. And that's a what?
So, I believe it's Constitution save.
Okay. 14?
It makes it, unfortunately. Because it just makes it because DC is 14. And the damage would have been 14.
Right.
Weird. So he still takes half, though.
Okay. 7 points of damage as you cast
And
Shatter in the back.
Yeah, and a giant audible boom for everyone thinking from 300 feet could hear it now.
Right. It shakes the cavern walls, and the clay starts to crack. Some stones fall from this chamber. Anything else?
I don't really think there's anything else I can do at the moment.
Alright, Thwip, your turn. Action, action, bonus action, action. Whip.
Oh?
Probably muted.
Oh, he's
Right,
not in the call anymore.
What? Oh no!
Oh no, what a terrible time for him
Yeah.
to do something so stupid then leave. Like, maybe we'll get a message or something.
I got it. So he is going to. Shit. Fuck. He's gonna disengage. Move 30. Bonus action stealth into a cubby. $27. He lures them with his calls further into the cavern, ducks into a cubby, rolls stealth high. Let's hope it's enough. 27. Alvora, it's your turn.
Alright. Healing word on Prophet. Again. For 8. And then the other 1d8 with the cure wounds will go to. It's not really. How far away is Mechamaru from?
Link that ability real quick.
It's kind of long. Let me just copy and paste that one part. Actually, no, it's not. Oh, yeah, it's not that long. Chalice, constellation of life-giving goblin, appears on you whenever you cast a spell. You spell slot restores hit points. You or another creature within 30 feet. You'll regain hit points equal to 1d8 plus the wisdom modifier, which is just a cure wound roll.
Okay, cool. Bum. So, go ahead.
So, yeah, that goes to Prophet, and then this will go to Mechamaru if he's within 30 feet of me.
Mechamaru is. As long as you don't fly too high, so you'd have to stay at least 15 feet off the ground.
Yeah, so 5 for Mechamaru.
Okay.
And then that will just be my turn. I will just fly like back 500 feet, like, just to keep in range of the.
Okay. So with that, top of the turn order, Kavir will fire off his firebolt. What the fuck? Wow. Wow. Sucks for.
That's a great attack right there.
He is gonna say, "Are you guys gonna hurry up, or am I gonna have to just?" And he just fires off a firebolt, and it just fires with this intensity, so powerful. It finishes off the hook horror that has been hanging onto that pillar, attacking at an angle this whole time. With that, there's just the one nearest Prophet now. With that, it's Mechamaru's turn. Mechamaru?
Sorry, I was reading something. People were like being annoying.
You also heal for 5.
Sorry. I'm gonna move downwards, I guess. 30 feet.
Down the ramp?
Yeah.
Yep. You're making your way deeper into the cavern or back the way you guys came?
Deeper into the cavern. Do I see anybody in front?
You see the two hook horrors chasing Thwip, or chasing that were chasing Thwip.
Okay.
They're about
Um,
45 feet away from you. And then behind you, back the way you came, is Kavir.
so I'm gonna go down, try to find who I think is down there, and then I only can go 30 feet, so I'll just go 30 feet, and that'll be the end of my turn. But my main focus is to grab whoever's down there and like try to group up the whole team again.
Okay. So you're trying to regroup at the bottom of the ramp. It's the hook horror's turn. It is going to make its attacks on you, Prophet. Prophet, did you stand up on your last turn?
I did.
Okay. So regular attacks. 16.
Miss.
25.
God damn.
All right. 10. So another swipe and Prophet goes down. The other two are gonna keep chasing Thwip. So let's see, that's perception. Ooh, close, but no, they don't find him. The hook horrors that you see were chasing Thwip keep going deeper into the cavern and turn a corner out of sight. That will be their turn. Prophet, death saving throw. That is a failure. It is Thwip's turn. He's going to make another stealth check. Natural 20. Thwip is fucking a ghost. Not fucking a ghost, but a ghost.
A fucking ghost. There you go. There we go.
Your turn, Alvora.
Alright. So, nobody... Do I see Kavir or no?
Kavir is... You can see his head, kind of. Yeah. He's at the bottom of the ramp, but deeper towards where you guys came in. Like, he's already, like, he's in the back line.
Well, fuck, I don't have... This is the last of what I could do here. Yep, I'm just gonna... I will... Fuck, no, sorry. Prophet is in between two of them.
Prophet is in between one. It's just underneath one of them. There's only one hook horror that you guys are fighting at the top of the ramp. The other two have been chasing Thwip.
Okay, so the one that is... So I'm gonna... If I can do this, I'd just with... If I could fly down kind of next to Prophet, but like on the opposite side of where the horror is. Does that make sense? So on the other side of Prophet, I will fly down near him and give him Cure Wounds. So my last spell here.
Okay.
So Prophet gets back up for 9, and then my second healing for him. But the second healing of that will go to him again for another 5, so he's up 14. But I think that is... I don't think I have any more bonus actions, but I think that's all used up.
Okay. You fly down, you heal him, you're back up, conscious again, Prophet.
Oh wait, hold on. I do have bonus actions. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna summon my healing spirit.
Okay.
That is gonna be right on... Yeah, let me see. You call forth nature spirit, soothe wounded, 5 cubes, soothe rain, spiritless, whatever. moves into the spirit. Okay, so I'm gonna put it right on his on Prophet's space.
Okay.
So he gets another 6, and then because it's another healing, he gets another cure wounds. Another 8.
Is your name Alvor or Mercy? I can't tell.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Thanks.
And then that's all I have. But I'm gonna fly back up a little bit above Prophet and just say, get yourself together. I don't know how many more there are.
Yeah. Okay.
And I will have my turn there.
All right. So with that, you astonishingly keep Prophet back up from 0 to hero. Casting
Oh, so I'm
healing
just
spells, reviving and reinvigorating him.
No, I just linked it because I think it's like if anyone moves into the space, I think they get healed from it. So it's on Proper right now, but I would have to move it myself unless he moves out of the way and like let's say Mar went onto it. I think he gets healed automatically.
Or starts their turn in it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yep. There.
Yeah, the hook horror drags him out and then walks into it and just like starts washing its ass with this healing spirit. Mekamaru, it's your turn. Kavir goes first. He's going to. He has no line of sight on the other hook horror. He's gonna say, "Are we going? Should I stay or should I go?" He's gonna healing star Mekamaru.
I'm inside. I'm inside of Kabir now.
Yeah, he's behind you.
Oh, he is. Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Okay.
he went down the
Did I
ramp.
go past him?
No,
Oh, he went down the
He's
ramp,
been
okay.
past you guys for a while. He went down the ramp a turn ago, and then you moved towards the where you guys came in. So he's just been waiting to like leave.
So he's back up top of the ramp.
No, he's at the bottom of the ramp. He went to the
Oh.
bottom of the ramp.
You see, he was behind me,
Yes.
and I went 30 feet.
He went 30 feet down.
Yeah, I didn't know I was.
I know you didn't like not specifically behind you, like towards your back, but where you guys came in, you guys came in, and then started going up a side ramp to get on the high ground. He went
Yeah.
down that ramp turns ago, and then went backwards where you guys came. So not
Yeah.
specifically behind you, but like back where you guys came. So
Yeah.
he has line of
He-
sight of you, and he's gonna cast.
You saying he was leaving, or he wanted to leave?
He's been
He
trying
wanted
to
go
leave this
back?
whole time.
Oh, so he was at the bottom waiting.
He was at the. He went to the bottom.
Yeah,
and
he was at the
then
bottom
went
waiting,
away
and
where you got towards where you guys came from. It's like 30 feet away from you. Here. You guys came in.
No, I understand that, but you're saying everything you're saying,
You went up the
basically
ramp.
saying that you're away from me. You said he went down. I get that.
Yes.
I went down the ramp also.
Yes.
And then you use the word away again from me,
Yes.
which means farther away from.
Yes.
How did he end up behind me if I went?
Because
Ramp?
you're,
Did I?
you're
Did I?
thinking, I mean, in the most literal sense of behind your back. I mean, back. I'm going to show you. You guys went. You went inside. You went up the cavern, like up this ramp, right? He went back down the ramp, and then back the way you guys came.
That's not back down the ramp. That's back up the ramp, bro. I don't understand what you.
How?
All right, you know what?
How?
Look at the fucking drawing you're doing right now. How do you asking how? All right, it's cool though. But he healed me for how much?
No, there's no way. There's no way. Look,
Bro,
this arrow.
fine.
If he goes
fine.
into the
You
chamber
healed me.
and you
for
go
how much?
up a ramp,
5?
right? He
Healed me
goes
for
down
5.
the ramp. Yes. So he's at this. You're at this spot, correct? You went
Sure.
down the ramp. He
Yes.
also went down the ramp, and then left the way you guys came. Not literally behind you is what I'm clarifying, but he has left the bottom of the ramp. He is not at the bottom of the ramp.
Okay.
And he's waiting at where you guys all came in and is watching you all fighting over there,
Okay.
and has been asking, should I stay or should I go? So
Okay.
he's just gonna come back over to you just to cast Cure Wounds. You heal for 7 hit points.
Okay.
I understand if I'm confusing.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Moving forward, you are healed for 7. What do you want to do?
I asked Kavir, if you know the way out, I'll follow you. Period.
Yeah, it's back where we
Actually,
came. It's literally
I'll tell him.
behind him. It's literally like back the way you guys came. You guys know
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm sorry
the way
that yeah, I'm sorry that there's no. But yeah, it's fine.
I got
He
you.
followed me. Apparently, he knows the way out because I damn sure don't. I tell him we should find the others and we should make our way out.
Okay. So you are both currently at the bottom of the ramp. You came up.
Yep.
He's
And I will follow him because I don't
Going
know
to
where the fuck we are.
make his
I see
way back out the way you guys came, which is on the
another
first-
question.
Yes.
Thwip,
Nowhere to
did he
be
draw the other two?
He drew. You don't know this. Thwip is just gone. But in real world, Thwip.
I see this man with full health right now, and
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
so yeah, please, like this is what's throwing me all off. I see a bunch of tokens. You drawing the things that you just basically did and like I don't know, like I don't want to make it more complicated than
I
what
get
it.
it.
Follow Kavir, and I'm gonna tell him. So I'm gonna follow Kavir if he, by the way,
There's
and
one
I'm gonna
last.
be right beside him.
There's one last hook horror that you guys have been fighting at the top of this ramp, which has been with Prophet. That's who he's been fighting. It's in the same
Okay.
location.
So I left Prophet with that, right?
Yes.
Okay. So can I go
The
back
other two
to?
are just ran deeper into the cavern, not from where you guys came, but further out, just into this grandness. You don't know where they went, but you do know Thwip is just missing.
Yeah.
So that's
But if Kavir was the one that healed me, right?
yes,
So if he went back down, he had to go past Prophet, correct?
no, up the ramp. is where
I was
Prophet-
next to Prophet, and then I went down.
Yep,
You said that Kavir went around,
went back
basically.
back to where you guys entered the cavern,
Exactly.
which is not up the ramp.
Okay.
Up the ramp is where you found the egg.
Okay.
You guys went up the ramp to get a high
I'll
ground.
follow
saw an
Kavir. I
egg.
just tell him that we're trying to find the other. That's what I'm saying. If I don't know, but if my character knows
Your
go
character knows.
to find Prophet, I would like for both of us to go back to Prophet and help him find out.
Okay, you guys both
what I
start
say to
going
him.
back up the ramp. So, Hook Horror's turn. The two are looking for Thwip. So that is a separate piece right now. The final piece that you are all dealing with here is the Hook Horror that's trying to kill Prophet. Prophet, you are almost back to full health, but he's going to make his attacks at you. So, Hook. 8, 15. Both miss?
Yep.
Okay. With that, it's your turn.
Alright, so first off I get up. Then boys, yeah. And I choose to take it. I cast Scatter again.
Okay.
Constitution save.
It's a 7.
It fails. I'm gonna use Channel Divinity to make it max damage.
Okay.
So he takes 24 actually.
24. Jesus. You cast Shatter behind it as you get up, and the glass sound splinters and cracks the crustacean all around it. Its hardened skin is just bleeding, with chunks of armor still standing, but it's pretty wrecked.
I know this is probably a bad idea, but
There's no bad ideas anymore.
I guess
Might as well
not.
run around with your fucking eyes closed.
I'll use my movement to probably meet up with Mekamo and Kavir.
Does he see me?
So I knew what way you guys won, and I'm
Yeah.
heading in that direction. So it
Yeah.
gets an opportunity to attack against me.
Yeah, he saw where you guys went, which he's at the top of the ramp, you're at the bottom of the ramp. So he's just making his way towards you. In that transition, they will take attack. 16.
It's a miss.
Okay. So you can make your way about 10 feet away from the bottom of the ramp, but you see Prophet and Kavir.
I think that's all I can do for now.
Alright. Whip is going to try to sneak his way back to the party. He's slowly stealthing, trying to make his way back. Alvora, your turn. You are within range of this hook horror as Prophet makes his way down the ramp and out, or towards the party.
Alright, I'll take the attack. And I'll move down I'll fly towards the end of the ramp. I'll meet up.
Okay, it will take an attack of opportunity on you. Alright. Also, Prophet, don't you heal from the start of your turn?
Yeah, he does. Do you want me to reroll or?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, go ahead.
Okay. You're at 3.
Okay.
And you know what? Before I do move, I'll use my. Well, no, actually, I can do it while I move, but I use like the motor's action to move it 30 feet and keep it on me. So it's it's on me for right now as well. So I'm assuming do I also
You
heal?
would want to move it ahead of you, because it's when a creature enters the space.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Okay, so with that, sure. You heal at 3, and the creature's gonna attack. For 23 to hit.
Mhm.
9 piercing.
Okay. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. With that, it is the top of the turn order. Kavir will move a little bit up the ramp, so he has a line of sight on the hook horror meeting with Prophet. He's gonna take his firebolt shot. That will miss, so he will just use the rest of his movement to go back to where he was. That being said, it's Mekamaru's turn. You're at the. You see that Prophet is making his way towards you. He's in the middle of the ramp now, almost to you. Hey, Clipper's back.
Sorry, do I see the hook horror or no?
You can move up higher on the ramp to see it.
Alright,
If you wanna move-
but is Prophet still there, or did he just come towards me?
Prophet's 15 feet away from you. He's almost to you.
And I still go up the ramp.
Okay, so you get 15 feet up
15
to
feet.
meet him, and now you can see the creature.
Alright, and then I do another blast lightning launcher.
Okay. Make an attack.
Does 13 hit?
Will not hit.
Okay.
You still have 15 feet if you want to move back down. Or
Do I
or-
notice a ramp going up? Like not at that ramp exactly, but is there another ramp that goes from where we're at?
No, you're in the middle of the ramp where Prophet is coming down from. You've been fighting at the top of this ramp for the most of this fight. He is finally catching up to you and is like halfway down the middle of it. If you're looking for other passages, is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, is there another passage that goes upwards, or do I have to go back to...
To go more up, you would have to get to the top of this ramp and then get past that hook horror, and then you can go up higher. But if you guys are looking for the way out, it's back to the bottom of that ramp, the bottom of your ramp, and then back the way you came.
Thwip went upward, though.
Thwip disappeared inside the cavern, but you don't know where he is or where he went. All you know is that Thwip decided to...
He wasn't downward, but otherwise, Kavir would have told me, right? He would have said that. He came from the bottom and went all the way around.
Thwip, nobody has seen Thwip. Thwip has made a 20 plus on every stealth check. All you guys saw him do is go into the cavern, like deeper, like further down, like further inside. Some hook horrors chase him, and then that's it. That's the last you've ever seen of him.
Yeah, but I'm saying Kavir would have seen him or would have told me about that, right?
No,
because he went. Kavir would. Oh, okay.
He rolled 27.
Kavir would have told me if he would have saw him.
Yes, he would have told you.
So I would assume that he's not down there.
Right.
Kavir didn't see him.
Exactly.
So I want to try and attempt to go upwards with everyone else. I want to go backwards. I don't know how many feet, just to get back on that ramp to go up.
Yes. So you're 15 feet. You've met Prophet. You can go 15 feet more to get to the top of this ramp.
Yes.
And then
I will actually do that.
Okay.
And then I will hold my action. Not hold my action, but
do you want to move yourself closer to the hook horror or around him?
Closer.
Okay.
Like in front of his face while everybody else is behind me.
Okay, so you just get to him. Alright, with that, it's the hook horror's turn. He's going to make 2 attacks at you as you enter his space. 10, 22. Take 10 points of piercing damage. The other 2...
Me?
Yeah, you take 10 points of piercing.
Yeah, my bad. I looked away for a second. Okay.
And with that, the other 2 still can't find Thwip. So it's Prophet's turn. So you're making your way down the ramp, back the way you came from originally. And Mekamaru has gone and sort of switched places and is fighting where you used to be. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna use Toll the Dead on the hook horror. That's a wisdom save for very little damage.
It's okay. It all adds up.
Would take anything. Yeah.
It takes 5 damage.
Yep.
Better than 0.
Yeah, 5 points of damage. It's still standing, but it's very hurt.
Okay.
I
I got an idea, but
guess I'll move to the bottom of the ramp and that'll be it.
All right, so you meet.
how far is the bottom of the ramp
from you now?
Yes.
30 feet.
Okay. Good.
Prophet's at the bottom with Kavir.
Okay.
Alright. It's Thwip's turn. You hear, Tom?
Yes.
Okay. You've succeeded on 2 stealth checks to hide from them. And your 3rd stealth check was to sneak past them and make your way back to the group, which you succeeded also. Natural 20.
Okay.
So you're about 40 feet away from where you guys... from the area of where you guys were.
Okay, so I'm gonna run 30.
Yep.
I see them fighting this hook horror still. The other 2 can't find me.
By the time you get back, you can because the combat is happening at the top of a ramp. By the time you use 30 to get close enough, you still can't see the combat. But you do see at the bottom of the ramp Kavir and Prophet. They are about 40 feet from you is there, like, or 30 feet now.
Okay, so if I take the cunning action to get to 60, will
You'll
I
get just the
Will I
base.
see them?
Yeah. You already see
I'll
them.
see-
You're just 30 feet away from them.
But I won't be able to engage in combat yet, right?
No, because you'd be at the bottom of the ramp, and the
Okay.
fighting is happening at the top. Not
Okay,
at the
then,
top where like you could just see them. There's like a platform at the top. As you get to the top, there's tons of space.
Okay, so I'll use the cunning dash to get as close as I can to them.
Yep.
And then I'll just hold bow attack if the other two start coming our way.
Okay. With that, Alvora, it's your turn.
So, one of the Hookars attacked Mekamaru. Where's Mekamaru compared to where I'm at? I went towards the party, like the same way that Prophet went.
Yep. They've just basically switched places. He's where Prophet was in. Prophet's where he was. Prophet and Kavir are at the bottom of the ramp. Kavir is fighting the Hook Horror face to face. Compared to you, that's 15 feet.
Okay. Alright, so since I started my turn in the Healing Spirit, I'm gonna take that. 2. And then you said Kavir is fighting one, right?
No. Kavir and Prophet are at the bottom of the ramp.
Oh, Mekamaru's fighting, right?
Mekamaru is fighting.
Alright, I will.
Yeah, I'm at top ramp, and I'm 30. He's 30 feet away from Prophet, so I don't know how far you are from Prophet, but that just indicates.
I think you just said 15, right? So I'm not going to get next to the hard like melee range or anything. I'll stay 10 feet away from it, and I'm going to cast Poison Spray on the horror.
Okay.
May I have to make a DC 15 con save.
You said what?
A DC 15 con save.
Con save. 19.
Jesus Christ. No, he succeeds, and he doesn't get half or anything like that.
Yeah.
Nope. Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay.
Bonus action, I'll move the Healing Spirit into Mekamaru's space.
Okay. With Kavir, we're still fighting. Kavir's just gonna give up on trying to leave and run up the 30 feet to get to the top and fire his firebolt. Which, thank God, I forgot that he's flanked. Mekamaru's fighting him. 22. 16 points of damage. So he gets to the top of the ramp and he said, I thought we were leaving. And he fires off his shot. And
God, I told you that we gotta fight everyone.
That's all he's got, I think. Bonus action magic stone, I guess. Mekamaru, your turn.
How far is Kavir from me?
He's 10 feet, like 10 feet away. He's at the top of the ramp with you. You're just closer to the creature.
No one just believes in frontliners. God damn.
You're still in front of the creature.
Yeah, but I have crowd control items that I can't use unless I want to. That's why I always take the either next to him or and then take the. Everybody wants to fucking get in. Alright. I'll just use my Thunder Gauntlets.
Okay. Roll me an attack. Ooh. Yeah, that doesn't hit.
That's fine. Yeah. Anything? Any damage towards me?
No, nobody's nearby.
It's
Nothing
a
crazy.
natural one. Don't fucking lie to me. Stop
Don't
being
lie to
so
me.
fucking nice. Don't be a bitch.
I'm
DM.
already about to kill
Do
you
your
all.
fucking best. Do your
I'm already
fucking
about
best.
to kill you all. Like,
Yeah.
There's not much more
I can't even do
do.
crowd control because everybody want to fucking be next to.
You can, you just don't know how to aim.
Don't know how to aim. Crowd control radius. Everybody's next to me. Keyword next to me.
The hook horror is going to make 2 attacks at you. 20 for 11.
Only people knew what tank were. Yeah.
And then 15. You take 11 points of piercing damage. The other hook horrors. Nope. No idea
Wait.
what the fuck is going on.
Oh, okay.
So with that, it is
Yeah.
Prophet's turn.
Yes.
Okay, I am so
Get
tired of
closer.
this thing. I'm going to expend another charge to use magic missile.
Yeah.
I'm tired of this thing. I just want it dead. So 3, 4, and 5 for
Ooh.
12.
Oof. How many charges do you have left?
I still have 2 more.
Alright. Well, he has 2 more hit points.
I used my bonus action
Okay.
and cast Healing Word on Mechamaru.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Speaking of healing word, I forgot to do my second half. Yeah, did I do that now?
Your second what?
Half of the healing. 'Cause I did healing spirit myself.
Okay.
You get 4 hit points, Mechamaru.
The 7 will also go to Mechamaru.
Okay. You hear that? DJ?
But yeah, I mean,
Sorry. Hello.
Yes. You
Yes.
Go for another 7. And whatever
4.
from Prophet. 4. Okay. So with that, it's Flip's turn.
Okay, so do I see the one
No,
with Mechamaru yet? No. Okay.
you have to go. You have to move.
Okay. So will 30 get me there?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna take the 30. I'm gonna run over there. And we're going towards the exit if I go this way, right?
No. They are. The exit is south.
Yeah.
They are going. They took a ramp east, going up, and at the top of the ramp is where the fighting's happening. So, to leave, you go south. To fight, you go east. 30 feet will get you up the ramp to see the creature.
Well, I'm gonna go go back to the group, so I'm gonna go.
The group is like split. Half are down the ramp, half are off the ramp.
Well, I don't want so I know where they are.
They are at the. They are all rushing up the ramp to kill this last hook horror.
Yeah. So I'm going with that.
Okay. You go up the ramp.
Following the tide.
Make an attack roll. It's flanked. You have advantage. How do you want to do this?
I want to shoot it, and I want my little swarm of gold sparrows to grab it, throw it off the pillar.
Okay. This one's not on the pillar. That one's long been dead.
Damn it.
Yeah, you've missed a lot.
Damn it. Well, whatever he's attached to, they're throwing him off it.
You fire the arrow, it penetrates the heart. The swarm disintegrates the arrow and becomes the swarm. The swarm feasts on the carcass of it as it's pushing back. It backs up towards the edge of where the ramp meets and you all defensively allow it to fall over the ramp and down 15 feet. Kavir says, "All right, now can we go?"
Everyone's here, right?
Yes.
Then yes, we can leave now.
Okay. The group finally, finishing off the last hook horror, makes their way down the ramp
To the south.
back the way you came, to the south. And from there, we are going to end tonight's very, very long session. So, thank you all for watching. I know this was hectic, but thank you for sticking around for our 10th episode. And hopefully we can smooth things out when Phil returns.
Hello.
So, thanks for watching. I will see you guys next week.